How are you doing this morning, folks? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so the way Once Upon a Galaxy's Galaxy Pass captains work, so if you can look here and see at the bottom. So this month, the Boy Who Cried Wolf became free, which was their pass captain from August. So the September captain becomes free at the start of November. And then like this one, the We Are Blorg, the season pass captain for this season will go free not next month, but the beginning of December. Yeah, it's what reads as weird. When you recruit a character, your toys gain that character's type. So I assume that's just your characters in play. Do we know Sweet Tooth's effect? Can I click on it? When you level up, get a bonus candy spell. Yeah, the toys have to be in play. It doesn't make all of your toys everywhere. Usually when things have a bonus everywhere in this game, they say give a bonus everywhere. Speaking of the Boy Who Cried Wolf, I do Silversmith. I think I got pirates for him, yeah. Like some spell pirate stuff. For the regulars, we've got some new cards in the base drafting pool. Nesting Scrub Fowl, I think, is fantastic. Very, very, very strong card. 1/1, and then on Recruit gives your first slot 2/1, so it is a 3/2 effectively. And I think Dragon League's also pretty good too. So it says each time it quests by attacking 3 times. Now it's attacked 0 times. Unlucky. Get another one of those, making your first slot even larger. Seems good. Not a stellar start for us. Yikes, this is a scuffed first draft of the season. Still needs one more on it. I'll put the Jack in the Box up front here. So that way it gets the bonus from here. I think I'm just taking Itsy Bitsy. I need more stats on the board here. I don't know that we have enough points. It's not a very big upgrade. That quest is triggering at least. Alright, we're finally on the scoreboard in terms of winning a combat. I think I'm gonna keep that at the front. I think I'm in for pirates, question mark. It's the pirate captain that we have. This is a 3/5. I think I definitely want Annie Bunny. I could have been right to give up the Jack in the Box too, though, here. Oh, Oh, losing my parrot to a random bolt here is so brutal. Not as brutal as dying on turn 4. Turn 5? Yikes. Alright, Hannibal's my nice, easy, happy spot, yeah? Just gotta have my animals die. Slappy and Satoya. None of these are super exciting. I guess I'll take this for extra points to start. Anecdotally, I feel like something I don't have a good baseline on just yet. I think there's a chance the numbers you need to be competitive earlier might have ratcheted up a little bit with the new group of cards that they've put in. You feel the same way? I haven't played enough to have a strong opinion on it one way or the other yet. I feel like I need to get some more games in. Have the devs said when they patch the base set 3 captains? The dev said when they pass the base sets 3 captain starter decks, are they giving each captain plus 12 cards or setting their minimum to 12? I'm wondering to make a sense for progression. Holds off to buy the season. I don't understand, Nord. Oh, are you like saying when they add new cards in for the captains that are already in the game with the new set? I don't know exactly if they've communicated how that's going to be handled. I'm not really, like, I don't know, like, I play these games pretty casually, and I live by the mantras I share on stream all the time, which is I try not to min-max my fun out of these kinds of games. I think I would definitely like to attack first. That sounds lovely. I get some good hunters later. Blackjack is really good. Quite strong. This is only a 2-5. I think we take Fey Familiar. Love Fey Familiar. There's a blackjack, but we're on the animal draft plan. We've got a couple of pirates here. I could grab the parrot. I think I want to grab the parrot. Do you want to give up the monkey? So the parrot says whenever my pirates hunt, their slot gets +3/+3. Gives me a treasure. That sounds fine. I can also double up the next spell I cast. Maybe we do that instead. Mama Bear. I would love a Mama Bear. All our slots get 2/2. All of our slots get 2 attacks. All of our slots get 4/2 each turn whenever we've got animals in them. And then when my pirates hit, the parrot makes them even larger. Yeah, I see that Papa Bear. That's right. I think we just craft Navi proactively. I like getting her in the tank, kind of, so to speak. None of these are super exciting. I don't really want to waste my double up spell on giving everything an extra 1/1, an extra 2/2. Hey, there's Goldie. Do I give up Katamari at this point? I think I give up Katamari. So I want Haida is gonna let us supercharge Goldie. And there's the Rat King. Alright, well. Am I giving up Puss? I think I'm giving up Puss. Alright, so when the Rat King hunts, he gets 25/25 in his slot, and Goldie also gets that bonus then. Ooh, we're about to lose one eventually, I suppose, but the Rat King is scaling for us. I think it's barrel of monkeys for hyena. I think it's barrel of monkeys for hyena. I guess I just give up the black parrot though. Yeah, I'll just give up the parrot. We're looking for a papa bear to power up hungry hyena eventually. Speaking of, part of me wants to kiss something, but our odds of getting a non-animal are just really high. I'm pretty happy with the animals we have. Let's guess 2 abracadabra. When you play your second spell, each turn get a bonus shot. This card's probably good somewhere. I don't think it's good where we currently are. It's probably nuts in the your animals or mages builds. Kiss the barrel? No, the barrel monkey is nuts in this build. You see all our slot bonuses? Barrel of monkey. The barrel of monkey is absolutely correct. I almost said the words, "We're on track for an easy first." I'm glad I didn't let those words fall out of my mouth quite yet. That is a big flopsy. Yikes. All right, well, second place ain't bad. You know, like we say all of the time, you gotta get pretty lucky to get first. Good play will get you top 3. And seeing boards like this more often. I mean, on average, there's gonna be someone in every draft that has a draft that went really well. You absolutely, you know, just like a card game has variance, like, you absolutely should not expect to get first place with just good play. That's just not how these kinds of games work. They have variance by design. Is the new season just a new captain, or we get new basic cards to draft? So the base set cards had a bunch of things changed out. There's also a new captain for free-to-play players. The Boy Who Cries Wolf, which was the premium captain 2 seasons ago, is now freely available. Yes, Echoing Fae and Flopsy goes very, very, very silly very quickly. I like Zagreus. See if we can draft some pirates. Lovely. If you're just joining us and you're one of my regulars who hasn't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy before, it is an auto battler drafting game on Android, iOS, and PC that I've been absolutely loving since it went into open beta a couple months ago. If you're someone that enjoys good strategy games and you haven't checked this one out yet, you're missing out. It's very, very, very well done. If you're one of the people who's ever complained in my chat about the monetization that other games use, you should absolutely make a point to check this one out. Oh, that's Heroes. I thought that was the gold one. Brain fart. I would love some more pirates. Thank you for asking. Ember seems like a really good card. Recruit, give all your units 1/1. Really strong Fae payoff for things like Pisces. None of those are the pirates I'm looking for. It's not really what I'm looking for either. Shanty's not bad. I'm gonna give up Sailor and I'll put this in the first slot. It might be too small to hunt at this point is the problem. Although I guess it gets the bonus from here, so maybe it's fine. Alright, we get a rare treasure here. Timeline Duplicator is interesting with our captain, because it kind of lets me just cash it in again in the future for a reroll. Because, like, it gives me another Zagreus, but I don't get another heart back out of it, necessarily. Bunny's pretty good. I'll drop that in over. I don't know that I'm going to be triggering farewell abilities, but she's a bit better than the cat here at the end. Angelica is quite the card. Let's replace Shanty with that. Alright, well, we made it to epic treasures here. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. Ooh, if I grab this, my next Zagreus one's gonna give me a legendary, yeah? Is that not how that works? You discover each other left ones. I guess this is like already queued. Your pirates have hunt, get 10-10! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I think this is close. I could take Tin Man to get the guaranteed. I kind of like getting a treasure here. The treasure your next one, or you get a common treasure, improve this by 1. I'm so far off of Midas Throne being relevant. Are we dead? Feeling pretty dead. I feel like I have to refigure everything out again. The things I was drafting last season do not feel like they're working with this new updated card pool. How do you get your board filled up again by cards when your other cards are knocked out? I assume you asked that question when we had Barrel of Monkeys out. Looks like a couple minutes ago. Different cards create cards when they die. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see how I feel at the end of the month, but I'm honestly feeling like this current Pokemon Pocket set's I'm gonna uninstall the game after it's done FOMOing me. My variance opening card packs in this Pocket set has been really bad. It's left a really sour taste in my mouth about the whole experience. Rose, I would like a treasure. I make my first slot bigger. I'd love to heal with the pumpkin spice latte. We just want to keep our life total nice and high here. I think it's not too late for the Cowardly Lion to pop off here. Copium. Narrator, it was in fact too late. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Lich King's Heart is wonderful for Artemis. We want to survive long enough to get to our secret rare shop. Yeah, it definitely feels like the power level of a number of the new cards in terms of the average numbers they're making are higher than the previous set. All right, well, we got one trigger on the lion. It's not bad. Ooh, Calypso. Yeah, we could do some mage stuff. So mages and pirates get bigger when we cast a spell. Then Rage Mage triggers when we cast a spell on someone. He seems very powerful. When you cast a spell directly on a character, give it slot 2/2. And again, slot bonuses are just so good. We're gonna trigger this Cowardly Lion, chat, I believe. I believe this Cowardly Lion's getting triggered. It's another mage. I think we take that. I don't think all my slots are buffed. Yeah, no. Okay, we'll take this one. He gets bigger when we cast spells too. All right, cool. The lion has lived to give us a treasure. When I get all three. Pretty decent one to get all three on. Do I want to get random treasure? Do I want to get treasures when I hunt, or do I want to get treasures when I cast spells? I am already incentivized to cast spells on my characters. And they're both pirates, so they both get bigger from Calypso. I'm into casting spells. Ooh, Robin's really good. All right, nominal loss. So I'm gonna put this in the first slot, and I'm gonna double Pekka Peppers on it. And I'm putting it in the first slot while I do it, because Rage Mage gives the slot that this is in a bonus when I cast on it. And I want the slot that Robin's gonna be in to have the bonus, because she has ranged. So now she has 32 in this first slot. Yes, Masterwork Scroll is a great hit for us here too on Cast Dragon. All of our spells bigger is great. And we are heading into turn 9 as Artemis with 4 hearts, which is kind of insane. All right, what does this do? The next 3 characters you recruit have 3/3. Got it. Whew, that's a Blackbeard. Oh, very close. We need to get some more points out of Robin here. I kind of wouldn't mind silvering the lot. Friar Tuck's pretty good too, though. Do I give up Robin for Friar Tuck? The range was nice. We could just go full spellcasting. I'd have to invest a lot into the Robin to get something out of it at this point. After you lose 2 fights, transform into a random treasure of your shop's rarity. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a secret rare eventually. Okay, I'm probably giving up Rage Mage for Wizard of Oz at this point, yeah? Calypso versus Rage Mage. I think I prefer Calypso. Zeus! Oh, buddy old pal. Nanny McFay! Alright, well, we're giving up Iron Cast Dragon then, yeah? You want to give up the wizard? I guess we give up the wizard. Yeah, that's fair. That's just better. Yeah. I don't even know, chat. There's just so many good options. You want to cast triple star? Yeah, I guess this gives us a free shop if we cast the triple star, yeah? Because of Friar Tuck? Yeah. All right, good tie there, good tie. This isn't very good. Yeah, Big Bad Wolf is strong if we could get him going, and we could probably get him going, yeah? I think I'm just pivoting into all secret rares at this point. Naturally, the wolf attacked the only one it couldn't kill. That's fine. We're gonna win. We're gonna win by a lot here. That's the optimal one to take. It's a little bit less exciting than it otherwise could be, but. Alright, well that's gonna be a scary draft for someone else to have to play into. I do enjoy Skip. Skip's got Pisces, Wink, Mechanical Dragon, Worm Scale. We can get him going. Although Skip's a little scary potentially. Skip's a little scary potentially at the how like revved up it feels like a lot of the earlier characters are at the moment. Hey, tips for building custom decks. Look for things that have synergies. So like look for small groups of cards that work well together. So like, for example, when I looked at my deck for this character, I was like, oh, this deck has Wink, Pisces, the toy dragon, and then the Fey dragon that buffs at the top. Like that kind of like, okay, these cards all work together cleanly type thing. Yeah, we have some spellcasters. It seems fine. And the Shoemaker Elf, making this give 3/2 when we cast a spell. Sounds great. We are very appropriately scaled already. We take Blackjack. When I survive, damage each fight, get a common treasure. That sounds great, yeah. All right, week 1, the 66%er. We got a treasure there out of Blackjack. Lovely. We lose the fight, but I think we still made progress on our build, which is nice. And we have Pumpkin Spice Latte. It's lovely. Make everything a little bit bigger and heal back up. None of these are very exciting for me, so I'm just gonna giant grow the Wink here. Every time Wink hunts, he makes our Fey buffs better. And there's a Sun Flary. Love it. Let's give 7/7 to the things in front of us, or 10/10. So all of our Wink buffs. Blackjack might be cracked, chat. He's really good. Whenever you recruit me or another Fey, give your Fey everywhere 7/7. Absolutely. Absolutely. Blackjack's with Lightning Thief Enabler. That's a good call out. I might want a Combustible Dragon eventually. I'm gonna put that one in the tank for later. Woo! Oberon. Oh, I guess my Blackjack's getting a little tiny now. It might be that I'm supposed to give up the Blackjack for another fairy at this point. The 10 million fairies going on. Wink is lovely. Want to make those Fey bigger. None of these are exciting. Lightning Bolt's not very useful at this point in the draft, so I was going to draft a Guardian to the Grove so we can work towards a treasure on that later, potentially. Katamari's a Fey, so it makes our Fey friends in play bigger. Let's make our Fey friends in play bigger again. And then Shoemaker Recruit while I keep it on the board. Sometimes you can get treasures that keep it impact on the board. But you're right. This is probably we could probably put the Sun Flarian over this. Maybe we should have kept that initially. 4/4 out of slot's just not a lot. I guess it triggers the Wand of Anger though. I'm gonna put Blackjack down on the right, so we're powering up the 10 million Fey. I might move Blackjack out eventually. So we'll see. Feels like he's outliving his usefulness here. Sun Flary. Wink is really popping. Each fight, give your characters 3/3 for each shop you had last turn. Not really chaining shops here. Your next shop has a secret rare character. Your legendary and secret rare characters have 10/10. Do I want Paul? I don't know that I want Paul. I might just take the Shoemaker Elves, honestly. Again, this draft isn't doing anything crazy, but it's like a solid like 6.5 or 7 out of 10, so we're on track for a top half finish here. I think we're top half already. Each fight, your character's attack become the higher of their attack and health. Well, Oberon just got much better. Do I want the Burninator? Yeah, their website has patch notes, BJ Roth, if you're looking for that. I feel like I always want Trogdor. He's such a powerful effect. Twelve to all the fairies every time. Silver old Shraggy boy. Oberon giving just 29 every turn is pretty good. And scaling because Wink is still here. There he is, gamers. I get to pick 3. After you lose a fight, get an epic, rare, and legendary treasure. Well, I mean, that one's not going to do anything, so we're not losing any fights, gamers. Unfortunate that we picked a blank there. Oh no! Chat, the pride! The pride, chat! She cometh before the fall. Alright, well, you know. Unlucky. I guess I'll just have to draft all these treasures. Oh my goodness, we got Hand of Midas with the Burninator. All of the... When you recruit a character, double the stats of the character shot that share a type with them for the rest of the game. Alrighty then. Oh, I think we're dead again. Man, it's close. Choose. Oh, this is whenever you lose a fight. It's not just the next time. I get all of them? Oh, man. Each fight, your character's a shot. Oh, yeah. Well. All right, well, this is the final countdown. One way or another. Bannon, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ah! Their monkey keeps dying last and giving them a full 5. It's so close though. Do we get this here? We might get this, yeah? It's close. I think we're good. We're gonna tie. We're gonna tie. I said it was gonna be the last one way or another, and I was wrong. I was wrong. I really just need the treasure that gives... I need the treasure that gives everything. I need the treasure that gives all of what's... No, it's so big. Am I giving up Wink at this point? Yeah, I need Dragon's Crown that gives all my things. We've acquired some treasures this game. I think I give up Wink for Sparkles, yeah? Could also be Titania, honestly, too. No, it's probably Wink out. Wink is gone. Sorry, Wink. Sorry, Wink. Shrink Tea! That could help us. That could help us win the fight. Yeah, Wink's done his job for sure. Oh, yeah, that's true. Oberon is basically Titania. Oh my gosh, they got Chip on the ship back from the shadow. Assuredly, we're still winning, yes? Our numbers are so big. They haven't killed anything yet. Another barrel of monkeys doesn't matter, right? Why is the monkey always the last one to die, chat? I just wanted to stop! Okay, cool. We have emerged victor. That's the hardest I've worked for a first in a long time. It is, you know, turn 17. We have some treasures. Never doubted us for a second. Casual plus 2020 on the 10 million fireflies. I wasn't scared. Were you scared? Well, we're definitely going to play again, but we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning for some Once Upon a Galaxy. We're going to do a couple hours of this, and then we'll check out some data with the new Joe Casta snap card and dive into some snapping in the afternoon. Thanks for fragging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content I post there 7 days a week, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. The new treasures had to make the season so much fun. Yes, I feel like a lot of the new treasures are really, really slick. There's a number of new, earlier things that have quests that are pretty achievable too to let you dig into those treasures quickly. I feel like every time I draft Ella Drake, I fall on my face. Honestly, this Pirates deck is better than what I have configured. I need to shove Burninator in here, probably. He's my beloved. Oh, there's no Wink in here either. Definitely want Wink with this dork. Cut this out, cut my command, Burninator and Wink. See, I'm kind of happy they got rid of Mop with toys, because I feel like Mop was kind of an easy button and toys are still plenty competitive without it. Have they changed something about getting gold characters? What would they have changed, Tams? Can you explain? Some of these are very exciting. I did see they nerfed Princess Annabelle. A little sad but unexpected. I think she was one of the stronger captains. We'll take evil stepmommy. Work towards getting a quest done. This is a ridiculous turn 2 here from the opponent. Double nesting. So big, so big. I kind of want to draft Rage Mage. Yeah, now we have just incentive to cast a bunch of spells. So I wanna shuffle these so I get all my slots buffed. This last slot doesn't have a buff. Work towards a treasure here. Little red seems tough to do. Just gonna what big teeth. That one, because it triggers both my things on spellcast. Rage Mage being good has made me force mages a lot more than before. Well, I don't even think you need to really force mages to play Rage Mage. I think he's just like a pretty generically reasonable unit. Grab Baby Bear here. Man, it's tough to pass up Mechanical Dragon. Especially with Eladric. I think we're kind of in animals right now, but every time that dragon dies, we're gonna get a 2-1 claw. Hard to give up that dream. I think we move off of Rage Mage now, and I'm gonna grab Mama Bear over this slot to just power up all my animals every turn. Do I want Wink? Wink or X Silver Dragon? I'm gonna take the Silver Dragon. Part of me wants Wink, but it's probably too late for him. Probably too late for Wink. Yeah, it's like now or never for Wink. It's like the last chance. I don't have a good way to scale Wink is the problem. So like he might get like a hit or two in, but generally speaking, he's not going to get hits in. Well, my dragon didn't die last turn. That's sad. I'd take Scarecrow over Hyena here, I think. We're in a pretty decent mid-game stride here. I'll buff my macro slots here. Do I take Innkeeper over Mama Bear? I think I put Innkeeper over Mama Bear. And we do this. Hunt, I'm understanding. How do you rank up treasure? So, the rarity of the card that you are getting the treasure from determines the treasure that you get. And that is a really early Worm Scale Tinkerer. I think I just give up the Scarecrow, yeah? So the Worm Scale Tinkerer improves all my treasures by 1 every turn. So these Dragon Claws get bigger every turn. So this gives us some scaling power here. My Worm Scale doesn't have any crazy buffs or anything on him. Would love like a Pisces. No, I've not played out the new cards yet. I played a little bit off stream. This is our first session on stream. Oh yeah, you murder that dragon to start game. Dude, you do it. Get him. Whoo! All right. Well, wish that was a close loss. Pumpkin Spice Latte. Easy peasy. Golden Scarecrow, don't mind if it does. At the start of your turn, get a common treasure and then upgrade this. Yes, I accept. Humbly and graciously. You see, chat, greed, for a lack of a better term, is, well, good. I think you're right that I'm missing Pisces in this, Captain. That sounds correct. Alright, well, we're playing for a second. I feel like what I currently have going on is not good enough, but I need something more. I'm going to draft the Burninator. The problem here is I think we're dead. We're queuing into someone who's absolutely massive. Yeah. Doppelganger on Blackbeard could maybe save us? No. God, we were so close. If the Doppelganger would have hit Blackbeard, would have gotten hit. But only third place. That's only third place. Sedge. Thanks a ton, Jeff. I've played Once Upon a Galaxy. It's been a brilliant experience. I agree. It's very, very fun. We almost stabilized that. I think Lamppost is a toys build for me, yeah? That sounds fine. Mysterio's kind of crap. A Mechanical Dragon's only okay with toys. What's up, Mysterio at a minimum? Your favorite free-to-play player is here again. Thank you for the 6 months in advance, Jason, the very generous tier 3. Welcome back. Hey, cheap ones I want. Tony might be fine. It's just like a generically fine thing for stats early. Ace of Hearts is also okay filler. I was gonna put Ace of Hearts in. So I get one of these guaranteed on turn 7. So maybe we work towards animals. No, unfortunately, people asking me about the season pass captain. One of the decided pain points of their setup in this game that they need to figure out for sure is I bought the pass captain and we're, what, an hour in this morning, and I literally haven't seen it yet in the game. Definitely something they need to figure out from a player experience perspective. So I'm pretty sure it has higher roll percentages. I think I recall extras in the Discord server telling us that it had higher roll percentages. They probably just need to guarantee. They probably just need to like guarantee that you see it in the immediate draft after you buy it, and then X amount of drafts after that. Because it is pure variance, right? Like even if it's weighted, it's still very variance based. It's a party pinata. It's gonna work for me eventually, right? Right. Need this thing to die so that way. I already need this thing to get to attack first so I can have its treasure. I wonder if part of the problem is too many people playing it, so that makes it hard to get in the pods to the same drafts. I mean, my anecdotes abound, Travis, but I haven't played against the new premium pass captain at all this morning. It hasn't been in any of my options to draft it, and I have yet to play against it. Why not allow duplicates? Because mirror matches suck. I really like not allowing duplicates. That's good design. I'm still seeing a decent amount of drafts against Santa and Mop. Did you update your application, Trash Panda? They don't force you to update. Check your app store. I haven't seen the old cards aren't in there at all. If you're seeing the cards that they rotated out, that means your application's not updated. Get a bonus spell for every 6 of your characters. Okay, well, that honestly seems okay. If we get set up here, a lot of our things are gonna die. Greed. It just kind of doesn't do anything at this point. I don't know. Maybe you all are hitting pre-patch drafts. I have yet to hit a single pre-patch draft. So again, just the purest of anecdotes abound. But my anecdotes are I've not had a single pre-patch draft. And I've played probably 2.5, 3 hours at this point. Because the patch was over a day ago at this point. The patch was Monday night. I would be kind of surprised if there's still pre-patch drafts in here if your client's updated. Yeah, maybe like immediately after. But I don't even think I had any on the first day. Maybe it's at the higher ranks or at the MMR extremes. I really love how people try and like tell me I'm bad without trying to tell me I'm bad. For what it's worth, my MMR was one of the highest in the game last season. In the upper echelon. Your treasures get one. When you get a common treasure, improve this by 1. You discover an uncommon treasure or higher treasure, get a comment also. None of these are super exciting. Trash can's incredibly good. I think trash can's good with the right configuration. It's just not good with this draft. I'm not telling you the card's generically bad. I'm telling you with the current cards I have, it doesn't seem very good. It's happily ever after the goodie bag, it passes its stats on. Hit that again. Maybe I should have mixo-matched it if I would have mixo-matched it. I really wish I could see the board of the person I'm about to be playing into. Having the memory crutch of needing to remember exactly what people had is tough. Syllabi, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. None of these are exciting. Give my back slots 2-2. I'd like a bigger goodie bag. Ember making things slightly bigger seems fine. Cast a spell. Who do we meet in the tavern? Not anybody we're interested in. Well, we're not doing particularly well, but we're not doing particularly terrible either. Brick monster! I think we give up Mordecai at this point, right? Or do I give up Busted Bot? I think it's Mordecai. Next turn we can True Love's Kiss this. Not yet, though. Gold goodie bag is good. It is, but a legendary treasure is like also really, really good. Oh, I will take another trade here. That sounds great. Farewell. Give characters less attack to be 6/6. That sounds great. I don't have many heroes or villains. Let me get to my axe. goodie bag shall be. So, mixo batch should get a little bigger. Oh! We finally won a combat, chat, after like 6 draws in a row. Finally came out on top. I think it's just a double-double. I think it's just a double-double. I'm having the strangest sense of deja vu, gamers. Stop hitting Philip! He didn't do anything! Stop hitting him! So many of the new treasures are really good, Sitco. Enjoying them a lot. All right, so Mockingbird up front. We replaced the busted bot with the monkey here. I'm gonna silver someone. Maybe Mockingbird? Question mark. Golden Ember. Your support characters have nope. When you discover an epic treasure, find a second copy of it. 3 cards of my first rarity. That sounds great. Are we pivoting this, chat? We might be converting this into a first place here. Our draft hasn't been particularly impressive, but our opponent's drafts aren't very good either. That's a chip on the ship, right? That's like the last one we're looking for. Who do we give up? I think I need party pinatas still. I think I want the scaling from pinata on the monkeys. So what I can do here is I can put Chip over the Mockingbird, and then I can put pinata monkey here. I think we do this. And we chip these two. It's a little sad that this isn't on the location I powered up anymore, but that's fine. Oh, come on, game. That's so annoying. At least we didn't lose a full heart. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Hello? Hello? Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. Alright, it's fine. Remember when I said I was impressed that our draft was playing for first, chat? Our draft again is only like a 6 or 7 out of 10. We'll take a happy second place with that one. The very, very big genie. We ran into a 9 out of 10. That's just how it be. The season pass, Captain! It does exist! For the Blorg! Thank you for the biddies. What am I supposed to do with this captain, though? I'm like trying to process what this theme deck is doing. Like, what's the goal here? I've struggled with together three. I don't think this theme deck makes sense. This is kinda something. I get the vision here. Having like toys stuff without having toys stuff without ships seems like nonsense. So what does the captain do? The captain says when you recruit a character, your toys gain that character type. So you can make your toys Fae, which means Wink then powers up their buffs. But like, which of your toys are giving buffs? And like, it's weird to me that there's no, because we have Pisces, right? Yeah, not having, so Mordecai and Raggedy Ann are both, I mean, I can customize these. Like, fun fact, by the way, gamers, you actually have 3 custom decks per character. So you could customize any of these. So I want to start in this one. And I think Mirror Mage's weird Chip and Monkey could be okay. I think I want Wink. And I like the idea of, if we're in powering up Fae anyways, having Worm Scale and Mechanical Dragon as a backup plan. That seems fine. Can you give yourself flexibility in the directions you could draft in? Like, this seems fine. I don't know that we need Barrel of Monkeys. I don't know that we need Barrel. Mimic makes your choice everything. Yeah, Mimic making your choice everything could be appealing. What would the cut be though? Katamari does the same thing. Oh, yeah, that's true. I can just grab Katamari occasionally. I give up, like, Mech Man. I feel like Mech Man's, like, the one I could... I guess I could give up the Space Ranger Woody, too, and just plan to Raw Dog hitting the toys. Because this counting as a Fae, making its slot bigger could be useful. Let's do this. So my toys are Fae now. Not yet, only the ones in play. So like, this bot, once I recruit this becomes an animal villain. So it's not your toys ever. So now when I recruit this, now this is a Fae. Oh, Slappy can make himself better too. We make him a Fae and then improve Fae buffs. So now these are both Fae. So if Wink hunts something, Slappy's gonna get 1/2. Right? Yeah. So when Slappy gets attacked, it gets 1/2 now. And then if Wink hunts another thing, it'll get bigger. When one of your animals is KO'd, give it slot 2/2. I would love some pipe and hot pie. Damn it, my wink died. My poor wink. I'm just rolling lots of the ones here. None of these are super exciting. I might just take the blackjack for later. Just put dragons on theirs. Oh, they're all types because of the Katamari. It doesn't matter. All right, so Mordecon. Do I want Mordecon or do I want the mechanical dragon? I think I want Mordecon because if I draft Mordecon, it makes, Oh, wait. And this is all types. So now when I draft this, it's going to give Mordecon all types, yeah? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay, it's coming together. This onion has layers. Yeah, I might want this later. I don't know that I want to put it on my board now. I feel like my wink would not be big enough. This is not a keep wink forever kind of draft. We're gonna have to give him up eventually. I would like to get another hunt or two in before we give him up here. It's almost like Princess Animal for toys if you squint hard enough. Yeah. My pirates have treasure hoard too. They sure do. Silver Winker Pisces. I think I just can't. I can't not take Pisces at this point. Oh, Wink is still hunting, Chad. He's still hunting! I'm gonna invest a little more in Wink here. It might be time to give up the wink, Chet. Wink's done their part. Well, I mean, this is nuts with my worm scale tinker, yeah? And actually, does the trident let me keep wink? The trident lets me keep winking, yeah? Oh my god, that's a mix-o-match. Yeah, it's a mediocre turn to be mix-o-matching, but it'll be okay. Every time Slappy is attacked, it's getting 1820. All right, oh no, wait, I haven't lost any hearts, so Raggedy's not good yet. Okay, I'm gonna draft Raggedy preemptively because it might be good in the future, but right now it's not. Do I give up Wink for Chip? characters in your shop get plus 20, plus 18. They sure do. They sure do. Yeah, look at that piping hot pie. Give him plus 70 every time one of my animals dies. I don't know. A couple of people in chat said they had a hard time winning with this new captain. It might have been a skill diff. After seeing that, we are the Blorg, chat. We are confirmed to be the Blorg. Excellent. All right, we need to take another advert break again. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna draft another round of Galaxy. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I think the starter deck's a little scuffed. I would agree with that. Starter deck seems a little scuffed. We assimilated how the captain works. We did. Pisces and Wings seem key. Oh, punching bag. Yeah, I can see that one. It's fun watching things click in real time. I love it when a plan comes together. It's gonna be a Sir Galahad. What is he doing? Oh, we haven't drafted mages yet this morning. He's like mages plus. Oh, I don't have Wink or Pisces in this captain, do I? Which is more a reason to play it. I would like a Wink or a Pisces in here. Oh, did they rotate punching bag out? You might be right. I haven't fully committed to memory which characters and which ones are out. What's the box, chat? Anything could be in the box. Could be a boat. Nesting scrub fall. Seems so very good. Could be another box in a box. It's true. Jack Frost is lovely. One of your heroes' attacks, give your characters 1/1. Honestly, that seems good early with the Puss in Boots. A lot of animals, incidentally, here. Did cards you take out of the game? And yes, they updated the shared pool of cards that you draft that are in every captain's draft. I'm gonna put the lion in the center here with Jack Frost. should be good to trigger him here. Got a lot of toughness. I'm gonna take Mechanical Dragon here too at this point, I think. Alright, we found a box. I think I'm moving off of the hyena at this point. We'll grab Combustible Dragon for the back. We're gonna be piling up some treasures here. Rod's characters in your shop have 33. That's probably not terrible. We're definitely pretty far off of my ideal end composition here. None of these are super exciting. Ooh. Ooh. I just give up the Cowardly Lion, right? Do I give up Jack Frost? Only plus 10 health. Oh, I give up Jack Frost Alliance. I think I want Blackjack. Okay, I think I want Blackjack. I can probably drop Jack Frost, but I don't really have... Grab Friar Tuck just if I want to go spell, it's an option. Oh, freaking Blackjack losing his 50-50. Yes, the creators using their vertical space to give a big pop-up of the things that I'm clicking on is super convenient from a content perspective. For Snap, does it matter if we upgrade a card cosmetically? If I don't care about the visuals, I just upgrade whatever I have boosters for the sake of collection level. Yeah, there's no like number increases for upgrading cards in Snap. So just upgrading whatever you have mechanics for is fine. Shadowmancer and Friar Tuck are kind of a 1-2 combo if he can hunt. Ooh, I think we're destined for third ship. Thankfully we're top 3, but our draft is not going anywhere. Blackjack is very good, yes. Things are not coming together for us this time around, but in general I think his effect is quite strong. All right, we might get second. There is a delay between when the captains are no longer in the pass and when you get them for free. There's a month delay in between. So this month, the season pass captain from 2 months ago became free. So the boy who cried wolf is now freely available. Yeah, Hannibal you can now get for 500 gems, and then next month it'll be completely free. That's how it works. Speaking of, this one is free now, and he goes 500 gems last season. Ooh, Dr. Aegon with the new treasure sounds fun. Let's do that as like a weird spell pirates build. As much as I would like a silver Puss in Boots, Puck is so good early, I'm gonna draft him here to start. What's the anchor price on 500 gems? I don't recall, but their starter bundle is $5 for 2,000, and then obviously they're worse after that, but the initial rate is very, very good. Honestly, Puck is the #1 early game card. It's up there. It's very good. Buried chest sounds nice. One of my questions is, if I win the game with a draft by round 9 and someone else going against my draft goes later than round 9, what happens to my draft? I believe it just stays where it was. Is my understanding. Yeah, our Dragon Link not hitting at all is pretty unfortunate. I'd take the extra heart, I think. Whoa, my Dragon Link can attack. Weird. Funny that. I don't love any of these. I guess Davy's a little bit better than the other one I have here. You take Davy. Yeah, Davy's fine. That's close. Stupid dragon. If an async player's run ends at an earlier turn, their board will normally remain frozen from the final live turn, aside from repeatable scaling board buff effects. Sure, that makes sense. So that's exactly how I would expect it to work. Can you have 5 hearts with gold Davy and that treasure? Absolutely. You can have more than 5 hearts even. You get to double up certain things. I think the Plunder Petty ship has sailed at this point. Could be a Fae game, honestly. Because Greenbeard's a Fae here too. This could be cute with what we've lined up so far. Did I open any more in Pocket? I did, but I wish I hadn't. I'm gonna be honest. The last 2 days of opening Pocket cards are starting to make me think I'm not gonna play more Pocket anymore. I wanna prefix what I'm about to say with I have a Rage Shadow Legends account that had 4 digits go into it. I don't think I've ever spent money on a game that feels as bad to spend money on as Pokemon Pocket does. It's kind of absurd. It's kind of absurd how bad it feels. Actually just atrocious. For some Fae. The problem is I'm not really buffing my Fae buffs. So we're replacing Jill Sunshine at this point. Oh yeah, super cooked. I spent $100 on this last pocket set hoping to get a research. I didn't. I'm likely done with the game now. Just to like hopefully save someone else from that same thing for reference, just to put in context, it is 1 in 1,000 to open a specific 2-star from the latest Pokemon pocket set. So putting $100 into the game, hoping to get a specific one, is like a 10% shot. Give or take. That's how bad it is. We'll get some horse armor, eh? But I'm lucky. Yep. Abracadabra! Abracadabra! I think we're dead here. Our opponents are outscaled us. We had another top half, so we might beat this person? Question mark. Pretty happy with the top 3. We get a card for our captain and all that. You're better off spending money at Blackjack Vegas, yeah. Yeah. I'll do Artemis again. She's super fun. This is close. I think I want both of these to have 3 power here. The Artemis is sick instant by free. Yeah, in comparison, getting a sweet cosmetic guaranteed in this game for 1,000 gems is just like drastically different and better. Don't have regret spending money here. Oh, losing a full heart there is so brutal. Such a bad beat. What is Mysterious Egg worth it? I actually draft Mysterious Egg quite often, but basically never when I'm drafting Artemis. So Mysterious Egg makes your board worse early for a payoff later, and Artemis as your captain is already a payoff later. So you don't really want two of that kind of effect as you're working on it, basically. These are super exciting. I guess I grab Phil at this point, get another animal on the board. We're really looking for like a mama bear or a papa bear. We're looking to translate. Losing that 50-50 there is rough. We're looking to convert our mid game over. I did not ever play Storybook Brawl, no. Looking for a mid-game payoff for animals. I think I might take Fairy Godmother for the time being, but I'm not super excited about it. I will happily take a copy of Navi and heal this heart back up. Hey, thank you to whoever gave out some gift subs there, anonymously. Oh, hey, there were still some extra bonus from September on there too. Appreciate that direct support. Good morning, good morning. None of these are great. I got to grab the Queen of Hearts for later. We'll grab a Shrink Tea. The problem is I don't really have great mid-game numbers, although our current opponents are only okay. Keep attacking, Philip. Rats. Navi keeping us in the game for a minute. Happily draft these silvers, looking for a bigger payoff here. Maybe I just take Queen of Hearts at this point. Put it on the board. Yeah, this game to me, I didn't play Storybook Book Brawl, but I've played a lot of other auto battler games that are this genre before, and it really feels like this game is a culmination of lessons learned from other things in the industry. Like this type of game feels, oh, we're super dead. Feels like what you couldn't make this as the first auto battler. This game is very clearly the result of like looking at how other auto battler games do things and then learning from their mistakes. I mean, getting the pass for Once Upon a Galaxy is no-brainer. And not getting the Pocket Pass is also a no-brainer, because the Pocket Pass is like the worst pass in any game I've ever bought. The pass here is solid. Oh, I haven't drafted Princess Animal since they nerfed her. Your silver and gold animals are all character types. Let's see how this goes. It's a pretty big die. It makes normally you would previously draft Daughter of Athena instantaneously here on 1, but with your bronze animals not counting, that's no longer the case. I'm genuinely not surprised they nerfed Princess Animal, because I think she was. It was rare that I didn't win a draft with Princess Animal. I think is the best way to put it. They said she was too good with candy coming up soon. That makes sense as well. I'm glad Prince Charming doesn't exist anymore, so I don't have to worry about using that, what's it called early? Normally using You Meet in a Tavern on the uncommon is like a little bit of a risky click. Or it was, I suppose. Yes, for those that haven't been keeping up with the news, they've updated the default card pool in this game. So the base, you should really look at the patch notes for specifics. That is a brutal loss there. The full heart in the single digit turns is tough. Oh, come on, game. It's a crappy 50-50 to lose. Yeah, that's brutal. That felt significantly worse. That felt significantly worse. Is there a way to choose what skin you have in this game if you have multiple? There is not currently. On the old to-do list. Hey, look, it's Ben. I think I just want to maximize getting all of my animals down. Getting 5 animals up ASAP for Hannibal is pretty important. We're already on half a heart here, so it doesn't matter. Happy to grab Baby Bear, start getting our slots better, and Pyrat is nice. It's a little bit better hunt than Puss in Boots. Naturally it lost at 66% or it hunted nothing. Need a mama bear ASAP, basically. Need a way to start converting. Man, feeling kind of dead again? Yeah, all of their numbers are just like significantly better than ours. Yeah, actually just full dead again. Can we unnerf Hannibal? That was not particularly close. I feel like I've been dead by 6 or 7 in significantly more games post card changes. I feel like it was rare that I died before turn 8 before the set of card changes, and it's been relatively common that I've died before. Like this, right? Like there's just their numbers are so big so early. Okay, we're taking Rage Mage. Makes a lot of the spells we can cast better. Silver, the green beard, hopefully help it scale up. Yeah, that's another one. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. I guess we'll take that. Alright, I mean, Calypso's a nice pickup here if I can live a turn. I lived! I put Greenbeard back in the middle? I honestly can't tell. I would love to attack first. That sounds great. Alright, have we stabilized? I think we've stabilized. Narrator, he had in fact not fully stabilized yet. Yeah, Greenbeard slot 1 versus slot 2 is an interesting question. I don't know how I feel about it. Feels like it could go either way. Despite all his rage, he is done being a mage in a cage. Yeah, looks like we're destined for number 2. I feel like I'm relatively happy with second after that fumble of a start. Let's try Hannibal again, but that had to have been a fluke, yeah? So wait, there's no way my boy's unplayable, right? There's no way my boy's unplayable, right? It's my animals. Alright, well, we won the 50-50 to only lose half a heart there, so that's nice. Glass half full. Who's in the tavern? Not need a snowball. I'd like to heal my broken heart. Blackbird's parrot. This is a pirate. Hey, I would like a rare treasure. All right, Puss in Boots 1 is 66%er. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Someone asked earlier if you could get 5 hearts in a game. Welcome, welcome. Ooh. And that epic looks just right. Is Goldilocks in this game yet? She's not, right? There's not a Goldilocks card that I'm missing. Oh, she is Goldie. Yeah, I totally remember. The legendary, yeah. There's a chink in our armor, chat. We bleed. We bleed! Get this going so we can double up rare treasure here. Get back to our 5 hearts here. Don't think we're gonna be casting enough spells for Friar Tuck, but I think we draft him so we can work towards a treasure. Is it time to monkey around? I think it's time to monkey around. Barrel of laughs. Paul Bunyan is not good against us. Very much not very good. Get random treasures every couple of turns. I love random treasures. They're my favorite. Bottled Starlight's the best one. We're probably winning this draft. Copium! Assuredly we're winning this draft, yes? I'm gonna draft Navi, chat. We need more hearts. We need more hearts. Can't lose has been declared. Yep. I'm on 5 hearts, chat. I'm on 5 hearts and I have a barrel of monkeys and a Hannibal. In order to get through 5 hearts with barrel of monkeys and Hannibal, our board is just gonna be absolutely nutso, yeah? There's no way we lose from here. Cannot, in fact, lose the game. Look at him! Look at him go! Big, they can't shake us everywhere energy. That's true. That is true. Oh, man. Excellent. Look at all these stars, chat. Aren't they lovely? All right, do I want to play another? I think I want to play another. Ooh, we can't not draft the Borg-style. All right, I need to run an advert so it doesn't happen in the middle of stuff here. But we're gonna draft the Borg when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying some Once Upon a Galaxy drafts this morning. Make sure to tap the like button if you're someone that hasn't checked out Galaxy before. You can just use the link pinned above either of the chats. It's an excellent game. Would highly recommend. Are there any resources on deck building? There are not. Experiment! Try cards that have synergies together. That's the basic one. The TLDR is just like deck building on any other game. If you have to ask the question how to deck build, just like stick to the starter decks. The starter decks for almost all of the captains are very reasonable. I don't have enough cards unlocked for most of the captains to go too deep on deck building. I also mostly just use what's there. The other thing is, like, the decks in this game only supplement the base pool set a little bit, so it's not like they're even necessarily the defining feature in most of your drafts. Like, I can't tell you how many times I, like, have a custom deck set up and then just, like, end up only drafting the base pool cards, right? It's not a constructed game, right? You're not guaranteed to see them. Play. Look at this golden villainous bot. Alright, assuredly this Dragon League's going to get to attack, yes? Bust from Faye, give an extra 1 for the rest of the game. Lovely, lovely. Look at all these villains. Love another pan shadow. I don't know about this ugly duckling shit. It's probably not triggering you. Man, I don't know what kind of spell I'm waiting to 6x or whatever it's about to be, but True Love's Kiss, obviously, hoping for it. We're looking for a double-double. Yeah, exactly. Woo! Losing a full heart there is sad. We might die before we get going here. Thank you, Philip. Do I keep greeting? I feel like I'm supposed to keep greeting. All right, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. We've had 4 abracadabras, yes, but what about 6 abracadabras, exactly? Okay. I mean, we're probably cooked, yeah? Not cooked yet, gamers! Not cooked yet! I'm not dead yet! Why is he so big? Oh, because of Jack's magic beans. Hey, all right, gamers, don't call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. I think we're about to hit the ground running, yeah. It's certainly feeling that way. Yeah, that's great, right? Tiamat up front to make sure it dies. So I've had Tiamat in the back because this is the dragon as well. But maybe with the shadow especially, I can put this up front. Well, that fucking sucks. We got third place leads. I thought we were gonna turn the corner on that one. Toys draft with those toys. I mean, that draft was a good example of what we were talking about earlier, where sometimes you draft and you just like don't end up drafting anything from your custom deck, right? I just want numbers here. Yeah, getting a win there with 2 uncommons is great. I'll take a 10-man for later, maybe. Man, what's his name? The Cowardly Lion seems like he's the worst he's ever been. It feels like there are a lot more points on a lot of these cards. Early power seems a lot more coming. Made, putting in some stats here, which is nice. Grab this for now. Definitely just a Mockingbird, I think. Whew, that's a nice one. I think I'm giving up Rage Mage at this point. Glad we were already at half a heart. Oh, we wouldn't have lost a full one there, actually. I guess we'll do that. It's a toy. We'll just keep rolling. Nessie is lovely. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for, we really need like a Papa or a Mama Bear here, too. Oh, so close to the win there. It's just not a game where Worm Scale came together. We're just like in the animal draft here. We are solidly bigger than theirs. Get to heal that heart back up. I would love to silver my board. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop Tin Man in here. The Hungry Hyena's not staying with us forever anyway, so we'll just grab, your recruit abilities are also farewell. Swap Lich and Bird positions. Why? Can you explain? Why would I want to switch those? I don't understand. Alright, why would I want Lich in the front? The bird pearl is stronger the more of your cards that have died. Yeah, it's pretty nominal. I think I'd rather the Lich just keep getting bigger. Yeah, the bird buff is not why you're playing the card. Just so we're clear. Yes, this is a permanent buff versus a mostly temporary buff. Technically, if you roll the same animal more than once, so the same thing more than once, it can give you extra value. That's pretty uncommon. It's pretty far from a guarantee. Whereas like the Lich is constantly scaling here. I'm gonna be honest with you, I generally speaking don't draft Mixo Macho because I don't try hard during this game enough to exert the mental energy to keep track of which things are where on my opponent's side of the board. So it's usually not until I'm like down to just me and one other person that I'm like keeping track of who I should be queuing into and which of their cards are where. And that's actually one of the #1 things I wish they would make better about the game is like there should be some type of reminder or way to check what you're queuing into for cards like that, because putting mental tax on the player for a game that's so casual is generally speaking not good design. And I'm sure part of it's a tech limitation, like it's not trivial to implement something like that. Almost assuredly. That would be if I was making a wish list, that would be towards the top of my wish list as something that means I don't have to manually track stuff like that. Yeah, we're definitely long past playing Mama Bear. Alright, we're dead here. Hey, Doggo, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate you coming back. Yes, knowing how many opponents are left too would be nice as well. Reasonable second place considering we didn't draft any of our captain's actual cards. This has a lot of the same developers that Storybrooke Brawl had Echo. It's a spiritual successor. A little Invisible Genie, we could do some spellcasting stuff. Honestly, this type of deck for this is a bit worse without, honestly, this build of Flopsy might be better. Let's play Wizard Headmaster. The lack of Hercules makes some of these builds a bit worse. Or not Hercules, sorry. Hercules is still there. The Merlin. That guy. What happened to Storybook Brawl? They sold it, and then the people that bought it dove it into the ground. So I'm hoping they learned from that mistake. Like an early Plunder Petty. It sounds lovely. A little bit of contention with the Dragonling, but I think that's fine. Petty missing her hunt trigger that was 66% is unfortunate. Honestly, I just don't want Evil Stepmother. I'd rather have Morgan. I want to put Morgan in the front after this gets its trigger, hopefully. God damn it. Penny got to hunt and the Dragonling finally did its thing. God bless us, everyone. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Pick up peppers. Yeah, let's do that, Penny. Fairy Godmother is one we're likely not keeping. She's okay for the interim here. Would love a pumpkin spice latte. Thank you for asking. Rage Mage! Well, that's lovely. If you cast a spell, that character you have gets 3/3. I'll take 2 of those. Met someone reasonable. I think I actually draft her into the bid, though. I would rather make my board a little bit bigger with this. Gemstone would have been decent with Rage Mage, kinda. I feel like I want more effect than that in order for Gemstone to be worthwhile. My poor Range Dork in the back. She's getting poked before she can do stuff. My mages are animals, and my animals are mages. Things you love to see, gamers. And they all get a little bit bigger to boot. Lovely. I would like the extra heart for Mimmy. Random treasures are great. All hands on deck. Everybody gets 5 attack. Sign me up. The 4th slot range unit is so good at getting draws. So I'm gonna move this here and Giant Grow here because Rage Mage is gonna give the slot to attack and I want to give the first slot to attack. Love the double up Abracadabra. I would like to Giant Grow the Dragon again. Mirror Mage. That's interesting. Am I giving up Petty? Am I giving up Petty or Fey Familiar? I think I'm giving up Petty. Although honestly, I guess Mirror Mage is a little awkward with Ironcast Dragon because it's kind of rare you target both of them. Maybe I'm supposed to give up Ironcast Dragon. Everything worked out. Everything worked out. I think I'm keeping Rage Mage over the Familiar. I might regret that. We'll see. It's a little greedy. Discover a treasure left was higher. Buster, your spells give an extra 7/7. It's close. It's close. When you buff a slot, give it an extra 8/8. Yeah, it seems good with Rage Mage. Rewarded for keeping the mage. This is why you don't need Merlin. Absolutely. Like, mages were competitive without Merlin. They're just a bit worse without him. Love Morgan's rage, chat. Love it, love it, love it. Despite all the rage, he's still just a mage in a cage. Do 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 do. All right, let's look at. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! And you get a shop, and you get a shop. Everybody gets a shop. You see, chat, greed, for lack of a better term, is well good. Hello, Hephaestus, it's a circle of value. Your golden characters are doubled. My heart wants to take doubling cube, but my head says bottled starlight's better. We're winning this one. I don't need the extra help to win this one. Blessings from Athena to us all. Extra shop from the Friar Tuck. Ooh, they stroked my lady. Oh, but she keeps the... We solved the Wizard of Oz giving 76. And then our clone there cleared the other one too. Yes, Mirror Mage working very good with Friar Tuck here. Casting some extra spells there. Alright, let's get one more in. Uno mas. It's a Hannibal. I need more animals, Hannibal. Animals, Hannibal. Damn it, Bobby. To power up my land shark slot. I think we're giving up Slappy here. I just want max animals for Hannibal. Foul Lich is lovely. Get another scaler in the back here. I don't think I'm into carbon accumulator. That's gonna make all our animals a little bit bigger here. We know when Candelar hits, so no. My assumption is that they don't want to over-promise and under-deliver, and we're not going to get a lot of notification on when that set is coming. Yeah, they said late October. That is a very early genie, yes. It's not the genie. The genie is not good for the home team here. It's a little early to declare we're playing for second, but it might be a playing for second angle already. Take a spike shield. By gonna be pretty lots of things for the shop here still. They're not our only problem at this point either. Yeah, we are pretty solidly outclassed. Oh man. I think this is the play to win line. It's close though. I maybe should just take the slightly bigger thing, but I feel like I need 4 total points. We're just gonna lose a whole heart here now, yeah. Yeah. Wait, we got third? Sick. That feels like highway robbery. I accept humbly and graciously. Do I accept my third place? All right, let's do the collector. No, I'm not ending on that one. I said that was the last one, but this is the last one. So I can stop whenever I want to, Chad. I just don't want to. Pumpkin spice latte, lovely. Rage mage. Rage mage is so good, chat. This might be the best uncommon in the game. Might be the best uncommon in the game. Ooh, that's a wink. I want a wink. I want a wink. I want a wink. I want a wink. Let's get winking. Oh, killing my puck is super rude. Yikes. Yikes! None of these are good. We didn't hunt Poxitani Filch yet. We count that a win. We count that as a win around here. We didn't hunt Poxitani. Wink got attacked and lived. What a lovely lad. What a lovely lad. Lost in the woods. Fire! Mechanical dragon, yep. All right, chat. I'm feeling it, chat. We're gonna hit our legendary shop here in a second, and when we hit that legendary shop, we're gonna find our wonderful Fae. That scales up all of our treasures. All of our treasures are going to scale to the moon. To the moon! All right, I am super happy to get a tie there. Double your hunt abilities. That is a trash can full of strawberries. That is a trash can full of strawberries. Okay, I'm putting Stinky over here. Ugh. No! I need to survive! Where is the legendary that makes my things bigger? I want to meet him in a tavern! Please! No! Don't hunt Poxitani! He's innocent! Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna pivot. We're gonna pivot, chat. We're gonna pivot. We're gonna pivot so hard. We're gonna pivot like you've never pivoted before. The worm scale is here. I think I'm giving up puck, yeah? I think I'm giving up puck. I'm giving up puck. All right, so every turn our treasures all get 8/8. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Time to go hunting. All right, so the downside here is our mechanical dragon's never gonna die again. The problem, you see, is the mechanical dragon's never gonna die again. All right, play it for first, gamers. Play it for first. Yeah, worm scale. Worm scale is what we were looking for. For sure. Our characters get plus 80, plus 79. Well, that's a draft worth ending on. What a lovely first place. The strawberries. Oh, and the strawberries got bigger every turn too. That's funny. The claws get improved directly, and then the strawberries also get improved on top of it. And every turn this was getting, even more. That's some proper multiplication right there. I'm gonna give you all the best piece of advice you're ever gonna hear about a game like Once Upon a Galaxy. End on a high note. End on a high note. This is excellent draft. I'm not doing another one. We have a spoiler. I'm so glad Extras is here to remind me that I should share spoilers. I've got a spoiler for the next set. Hey, chat, say cool. Say whip. Say cool whip. Cool whip. I got some cool whip. I got some cool whip to share on the screen. He's a 6/6. He's a rare. And he says, when you sweeten your candy, sweeten it an extra time. He's pretty cool. Cool whip. Who doesn't love the cool whip? So cool. So cool. So whip. I love the art in this game. They've done such a stellar job with their IP. The buddy's in awe of him. He's very cool. The deal with it sunglasses too. Love to see it. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Actually, I'm gonna grab a snack. Lunch. It's 11:30. I'm gonna grab my lunch. When we get back, we're gonna play some Marvel Snap. We're gonna play some Snap when we get back. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Shout out to Once Upon a Galaxy for making a wonderful game and for sponsoring my content. That was a fun morning. Some cool whip. I'm gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break because I want to microwave some leftover pasta. So BRB. BRB. All right, shall we look at some activate stuff? Shall we activate some Marvel Snap cards? Ooh. Tag the folks at the Discord server. Dude, Joe Kansas untapped stats look. I don't know. Let's take a look, huh? Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised that this first one is so bad. I'd have thought for sure that would have been reasonable. Not surprised that this looks terrible. That's a real pile of cards. That looks pretty serviceable. Oh, this one's playing the Marvel Boy package, yeah? Marvel Boy versus not, basically. Marvel Boy diff. Just shove it in discard. I kind of wanted to try Bullseye Hellcow with Jocasta, but playing it as just a purely Bullseye double up seems clunky. I guess she means you can draw and play Bullseye on turn 6, which is cute. Yeah, she's looking like she's underperforming so far. Not looking particularly good. This pile of cards actually has better metrics than I was expecting it to. All right, has anybody been lockjawing? Basically no one. I'm gonna start there today. Play some lockjaw. You know, As someone who's opened $200 worth of the latest Pokemon Pocket Packs and got none of the cosmetics I wanted out of it, these $50 bundles look a lot more appealing. Significantly better. I get to get exactly what I want for a set price with no loot boxes? It's crazy. Would Jocasta work with a Thor Billshell? That's exactly where we're gonna start today. All right, can you go gold already for me, buddy? That's a premium, but not for me. Mastery. All right, so we're throwing this over here. And then we could King and Jocasta in the center next turn. Has there been another card whose identity changed as much as America Chavez went from a late game powerhouse to a 1-drop? I think Spider-Man was a similar change. I don't even remember the original Spider-Man. I wish I could forget. Gosh, the hammer draw here would be so gas if I wasn't staring down the barrel of a Mindscape. Then Jocasta triggers a lockjaw again. I guess this loses to Hammer plus Wasp in the middle and then Red Hulk on the left or the right. I don't really have any outs though. Silly Mindscape rooting the game for us. Would have been really sweet otherwise. Jobs numbers for August were revised down from positive 54,000 to negative 3,000. Oh man, we're getting rid of that report and it's never coming back, huh? Yeah, I'm super active on Discord, Shredder. You can also find me on the Nazi site and Blue Sky as well. GG, opponent. Yeah, and then September was deeply negative on the first pass as well. There is no recession in Bossing Say, chat. Hey, Coden, I'm glad you're having fun with Snap. I think Snap's genuinely in the Snap is in the best gameplay spot it's ever been in its 3-year lifespan. They have hit their balance stride. They're releasing a lot of fun cards that are interesting and playable without being busted. They're doing good stuff. Still love how Congress gets paid during a shutdown. I want to make something really clear, because this is a really bad talking point that a lot of people don't think critically about. A very common thing that gets floated is like, Congress shouldn't get paid during a shutdown. Congress should make minimum wage so they live like the rest of us. That's one of those base zero level things that sounds neutral and good, but it's actually a pro-conservative talking point. Because if you pay the people who work for the government and are members of Congress awful money, the only people who can afford to be members of Congress are people who are independently wealthy. So it's not a neutral statement to say we should pay people who work for the government crap. It's a statement in favor of wealthy people. It also means they're more likely to take bribes. It also means it's harder to be ethical and not do things like insider trading because you want those jobs to be paid well. Or people like AOC and other regular people couldn't be in Congress because they couldn't afford to not make money while they're doing their being regular people. I don't have any Thors, chat. I have all these cards that want me to have hammers, and I have no hammers. I have no hammers! That's fine. We're playing against Aeroship, right? Cooked anyways. Does Jocasta activate your other cards the order they were played? Yes. Can we top deck Lockjaw? If we top deck Lockjaw, I can Lockjaw this Wasp. Unlucky. If you wanna get mad about someone getting money during the, you wanna hear what the America First people did, chat? You know the $20 billion bailout we're giving Argentina? The Trump administration put that bailout together in a way that it's considered an essential service, and Argentina is still gonna get paid their $20 billion from the US while the government shut down. So you wanna be mad about something getting paid while the government is shut down. Direct your energy in that direction. That's something worth being. What's that about? So people that don't follow international news, Argentina elected a far-right government who ran their economy into the ground. And the US government / the Trump administration are on track to bail them out to the tune of $20 billion. Which is weird, I know. Who could, no one's ever heard that story before, right? Elected a far-right government and then ran the economy into the ground. And to add the icing to the cake, there's a Twitter post from the day their right-leaning person was elected of Elon Musk saying, "Great prosperity is ahead for Argentina." It's like, you actually can't make this stuff up. It's just like if you read it in a book or like saw it in a movie, you'd be like, this isn't realistic. I need a story that's more realistic. How many hammers again, chap? I need Bojack or Thor, otherwise my gores don't go anywhere. All right, I believe in us, Chip. I believe in us. We shall persevere. These gores are getting butchered. It does seem that way. Love a little casserole. Awkward start for us there, but it all came together at the end thanks to the cloning vets. Pixie instrumental there too, right? Delivering us delivering us to what's it called? No joke cast to action, but a fun Pixie Thor games for sure. Well, at least Mobius didn't get iced, I suppose. So you can make Wasp free here. A lot of error shit this morning. Playing the Nocturne into the one unrevealed location seems like a mistake. Appropriately punished for it. Yeah, destroy was the most common thing we hit yesterday, absolutely. This is an okay Pixie. I honestly think I'm just playing Jade. I have plenty of energy. Quite the 50-50 to lose. That's a damn shame Red Hulk and Gigantor are still buried in our deck. And we bricked on drawing the Lockjaw. If I would have drawn the Lockjaw, we could have gone Lockjaw into Jocasta and then Lockjaw to the Baxter building for one of our big things. Very, very sad that the 3 cards we wanted to draw are the 3 bottom. Ghost was textless there, right? She impacts end of turn cards. We didn't have any of those.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Ooh. Piece of candy. So I'm not winning here anyways. So I think I just play beta on the left. So we can try and get some extra points in. Super Retroid, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back. Should we throw Wasp into the Quantum Tunnel to have a better chance to redraw it? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I kind of wanted it after I put the hammers in. But maybe that's wrong. Oh, assume they can't compete right. Booking Anto on the left. I guess Modok plus Move Meek could let them compete right. I think 41 is good here, question mark. Giganto's a pretty big boy.
Victory.
Our Lockjaw's looking extra shy so far today. Hiding buried in the deck. Poor guy. I just want to play fetch with you, pupper. Can't we play fetch together? Let's play a game, little pup. I was like, my alliance missions haven't popped up. What's going on with those? Narrator, he did not have alliance missions.
Epic.
Maybe we should just burn. Maybe we should play the Infinite Conquest. I'm never going to burn these 14 tickets otherwise. Or you just play it and aggressively snap still. Who's a good pupper? Yes, you are. Oh, you did say you'd give me a prize if I accomplished on the new. It was the new Kate Bishop one, yeah, Jace?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yikes! Poor Bojack. Hey chat, what stage of capitalism is it where you announce the price increase on Game Pass subscriptions and then your website breaks while people try to process the canceling their subscription? I'm sure I've heard it before, but if someone could just remind me. Yes, Xbox Game Pass announced a price increase. And their website, they got so many cancellation requests, the page where you cancel your Game Pass from has gone down. Interesting that they had a War Machine keg and they still elected to play it into the vault. Weird choice. Hey, Cyanus, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping me around.
Isn't what you think.
$30 is too much. They just announced $5 billion in profits a day or two ago. Yeah, but how are they going to do more than $5 billion if they don't raise the prices, chat? Won't somebody please think of the shareholders? Yeah, you got to remember, chat, it's not enough to simply have your company be successful under capitalism. You have to be more successful than you were already every quarter. Otherwise you failed. Okay. I think I lockjaw rather than king. It's close, though. All right. Well, we're gonna need to have somebody live in the danger room. Hopefully, it's you, Thor. Excellent. Safety dance. Safety dance. Safety dance. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. That couldn't have gone better for you. That's not true at all. Giganto could have gotten pulled instead of Red Hulk. It is materially false that couldn't have gone better. There were a few ways in which it could have gone better. You gotta respect the gumption of playing Gladiator into the Lockjaw deck.
To me.
Catch you later, Shredder. I'm gonna assume they can't beat us here, says a local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Although we're beating a Shang in the middle, yeah? Oh, yeah, defunct. End me, Daddy. End me!
Power must be controlled.
Breaker, breaker, give me some news. I got 4 points over you. If that wasn't the just the most shag-brained shit I've seen all week, I don't know what is. Maybe they forgot this card was nerfed. Maybe they forgot. Maybe they forgot skilled chi doesn't just win the lane for free anymore. No, they ended. All right, well, this has been fun so far. Let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and then when we return, we're gonna play some more of this one. I don't know that Joe Casta has done anything, but I'm having a good time lockjawing stuff yet. We'll give her more chance when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Good afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content I make here many days a week, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. You know what I like, chat? I would like some tea. BRB. Oh, the opponent. Sorry, I forgot there was an actual thing in play. When chat said they missed Andying the thing, my brain was like, no, they Andyed the card in the center. But you chat meant they didn't Andy the literal thing that was in play. You're correct. They missed that, but I won the breaker by 4. So we're good. We're good. Even if they hadn't messed it up, we're still winning. Capital TH thing, not lowercase th thing. Yeah.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Oh, by the way, to spread awareness, because I'm sure there are some other parents in the audience who buy their children breakfast food occasionally. My middle child loves these frozen sausage on a stick with like a pancake wrapped around it that he can microwave every day. And apparently they're recalling a bunch of them because there were like pieces of wood or wood chips from the stick or something inside of the batter. Yeah, I've got 2 huge boxes of those in my freezer. How does that work? Am I just like out the money from those? When they do a recall like that, do they refund? Sam's is refunding us. Okay, cool. Oh, you didn't even have to bring them in. You just threw them away and Sam's refunded? Sock, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. We checked on the website. The box we have is definitely part of the recall. You can do it just right on the Sam's Club app. Oh, that's sweet. I'm gonna message my wife now. Oh no, my hammers cost 1. Well, that's super rude. Any luck with the full art oak? I'm almost 300 packs into the new Pokemon Pocket set, and I have yet to get. I finally got my first 2-star trader. I actually opened almost 150 packs that had 0 2-star cards at all. I have a couple now though. They're not any good, but they're there. Oh, if we play Mobius, it could mess them up, yeah? If this is like MODOK, this stops the swarms from being re-whatevered. Mighty fine sandcastle you got there, opponent. Sure would be a damn shame if something were about to happen to it. The old 6 energy post Pixie Mobius winning the game very cleanly. Kicking over the sand castle and the sandbar. Never before has there been a more appropriate game action. That poor sandcastle never stood a chance. Pixie not super great here. I'm gonna play the Lockjaw, I think.
Opponent snapped.
About to get like Green Goblin on the left.
Union.
Green Goblin or Magic, one of the two. Cool. We do need a Mobius. Yeah, it's Mr. Negative stuff. Oh, Nimrod stuff? Okay, well, drawing a Wasp at a 3 cost means there's a different card in my deck that costs 0 right now that Jane Foster's gonna get out. What if I reactivate this and then play the hammer and then play Jane? I could Lockjaw into the 1 and 4 on the 0, but that's pretty unlikely. Yeah, probably fall in 1 here.
Union.
Just gotta call out. Bojack Norseman! What a lovely lad you are. And we'll be 50-50 to draw the hammer here. I don't know. Our draw is pretty good for our deck, but I don't know that it's outscale Shuri Nimrod big. Feel like I'd be surprised if that's the case. All right. I mean, you're saying there's a chance. Thank you, Jace. We can try for that over this week.
Union. To me.
It's like closer than I was expecting it to be. Opponent's deck is a really good go over the top deck. And our deck's like a more mid-sizey pile of cards. A lot of the decks that go really far over the top of us, Mobius is good into like negative, but unfortunately this is not one of those. Wasp is still in our deck for the Pixie. Love to see it. Yeah, that's a leg up for the home team for sure. S tier split, gold, blue, crackle, and mystique. Rustle some jimmies and say the Dan hip variant makes it a little bit worse than it could be. Listen, chat, don't play Infinite Conquest without this guy, okay? There's gonna be a lot of this deck. If you wanna show up to Infinite Conquest, you better bring this angry old man with you. So, to the person who said we could return or file for a refund on the Sam's app for the recalled food, they gave Christy an option to mail the frozen packages of food back to them. Which I don't know, we're gonna do that one. I'm not sure why they would want that, but hey, it's already bad anyways. That's true. That's true. It is in fact. I mean, it's No, they're gonna pay for the postage, chat. They're not gonna make me pay for the postage. I just don't know why they would want that. I don't understand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, maybe it's just a manufacturer thing where there's a recalled item because they want to make sure they get it out of wherever. Oh, you're mystiquing your Ravona. Sure, it'd be a shame if something were to happen to that cost reduction. Damn shame, really. Man, are we actually cooked? I think we're actually cooked. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Escaped.
I don't understand, Chad. I drew my tech card. I'm supposed to win the game. Three, 5 Mobius when second dinner asking the real questions. That's not my Mobius. Imagine 3-5 Mobius before 3-5 Nocturne. Life just isn't fair, really. Before Cyclops. Listen, Scott doesn't exist, chat. Anybody telling you Cyclops exists in Marvel Snap is lying to you. Oh, did I order that wrong? I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't paying attention. It's fine, we're good.
Escaped.
They played turn 3 negative and I didn't have my tech card. It's good to know they're not snapping turn 3 negative though. Opponent's real afraid of the mob. If they don't negative this turn, I'll probably snap them. Now we'll just have to vibe. If you snap appropriately on turn 3, you're unable to boomer snap on turn 6. That's true, you know. Just the facts. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir, to me! To me, Mjolnir, to me! Oh, they drew 3 zeroed cards, chat. Imagine that.
Escaped.
All right, this is it's round 5. Sweet. All right, so if we draw Mobius, he's worth 4 cubes. Cubes, yeah, cubes. Do I wanna?
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
Oh yeah, all my cubes, all my cubes. Please come take my cubes. Rogue me daddy, something like that. Hey look, I ordered my things right this time. So good at this. I'm so good at this, chat. Ooh, a piece of candy. Mmm. Nummy, nummy candy. Well, I guess I already drew my 0 cost, right? So I don't need to. I guess it's still just the best play, yeah. Do we play it now in case they're running rogue? Wasp. I mean, this has the Wasp cost from Pixie Gamers. Look at me! I'm the negative deck!
I am Iron Man.
16, a lot. That math checks out. No! I forgot about the Yiggis drill! No! Yiggis drill! Oh no! Why? Mercy, Benjamin, mercy! Oh man! I'm so unlucky. How could Egan's drill betray Thor of all people? Oh, it's a new month. I forgot I need to PayPal Broad again. That's a good call out. I felt like my coin flips were worse than usual today. I forgot I gotta re-up my protection money with the Marvel Snap Mafia. So, this archetype is fun. I don't think it's hyper competitive. I don't think Jocasta meaningfully moves the needle on it. But you can win some games with it. We won some games with it in there. Lockjaw's a sweet card that doesn't get enough love, and Pixie lets you do some fun stuff. I think part of my takeaway from playing this is something I'm trying to figure out is like, what's the minimum number of activates you want with this card? And King wasn't really very good with it. It's definitely more than what's in here. Like two to threes probably, right? And we basically only had one here, which felt clunky. But this deck was fun, but she was definitely not super meaningful or useful here. Yeah, Spider Ham could be an okay filler for another card for her, perhaps.
Legendary. Epic.
All right, do we do this next? I think it's time. It's time to put our break your stuff hat on. And take our opponent's cards to Pound Town. Break them up, and let's take a brief pause for the cause to let the adverts go so they don't happen over the middle of it. We're gonna dive on into Infinite Conquest with this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Does Death get cheap enough? Probably not. Death was a Twitch chat suggestion we were building this the other day. Death's probably only cheap enough in games where like they have 1-drops for Killmonger. What else can I do in that slot? It's probably like another one or a two, right? Is there another good cheap card I could play? Are we a null deck? I feel like I already have too many things to end the game with. I feel like I have too many things to end the game with. We could play Hood. I don't hate Hood. I only have Killmonger as a way to get rid of it, but... Surge could be okay. Our deck's pretty proactive. I don't hate Surge. Cobra or you're a coward. That is an activate, isn't it? That is an activate, isn't it? All right, let's do it. Now we need to win an infinite conquest with this one. So that way I can post a YouTube video saying we won an infinite conquest with Cobra. Cobra border. I have no Cobra variant and I have almost no Cobra boosters. He does not get a variant. Oh, sick! I can blow up their rock. What a sicko. Ooh. Alright, on one hand, playing Gladiator against the Hulk deck is probably bad. On the other hand, my mom didn't raise no coward. What a deranged psychopath. What just pure unadulterated derangement. Jean Grey into the danger room. Opponent snap me back. Opponent! I have 14 infinite tickets I'm never gonna use. Let's play. Give me the Cobra border! Thank you, not my dance. We can border the Cobra, I suppose. Danger, contractually obligated to live in the danger room. That's true, you know. Just the facts. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Mobius doesn't do anything, right? Their only other cost reducers are their only cost reducer cards are in play. I think I Killmonger to clear the rock out.
It's clobbering time.
Oh, yeah, look at that. We showed Cyclops what a real laser looks like, chat. Showed Cyclops what a real laser looks like. Oh, baby, a triple. Joe Costa! Oh, yeah.
Victory.
Unbeatable. Copra. 1-0, up 8 cubes in Infinite Conquest. Deck literally cannot be stopped. Unbeatable. Yeah, to those in the audience who are asking, Cobra is not substitutable in this deck. As you just witnessed in that game where we won 8 cubes, meaning our deck is objectively built correctly, Cobra was instrumental. Okay? So no, you can't just replace the Cobra with something else. He needed to be on the board. He's earned this black cosmic border. And by earned, I mean thank you to Not My Dance for buying it for him.
Mastery.
Mastery! It makes me chuckle. I was, someone sent me a Reddit thread where they were talking about the borders inside of the limited time game mode Deadpool's Diner, and someone was like, yeah, but no one actually buys black cosmic borders for 1,000 tokens. And it was just like, oh, my sweet summer child. If only you do. If only you do. Danger's kind of cracked into Mojo World, yeah? Easiest snap of my life. A second high evolutionary opponent in a row? Wake up, sheeple, wake up! About to put on a little makeup. He'll distract them with his jazz hands. All of Merlin's polymorphed cards are created. They sure are, gamers. They sure are. Excuse me? This is a shocking turn of events. Oh my god, her sound is so good. Yeah, I think I need to Mobius. In case they wanna soak up some sun.
All systems go.
Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Oh, Danger is less power than her, right? That's sad. Hmm. Oh yeah, Killmonger hurts us on the left. Sure does. Helps us a little on the right. Honestly, might be right to leave. I guess they can only play one thing. I would just like the record to reflect that I have won 100% of the games where Cobra's been on the board. These are just cold, hard facts, and anybody trying to tell you otherwise is lying to you. That seems lovely. Is it Machine World Day? Certainly feels like it. I think we just keep surging. Herbie, what a lovely lad. What a lovely lad Herbie is. Thank you for your service, Mr. Gladiator. Give 2 of your cards, each other location, +1 power. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Weird to play high evo on the left there, and I just forgot about Danger Room. Wait, you forgot Cobra. I want to lose a game. We've won every game I've played Cobra out in. Oh, that's true. That's fair. If I can play Cobra instead of Shang to guarantee we win.
Armed with the throne.
I'll laugh so hard if we lose to Red Hulk because of this. We'll deserve it, right?
Victory.
Solon still batting 100 on the Cobra chat. 103. Oh, 300%. That's true. We are 3-0, which is approximately 300%. Well on our way to getting Cobra his first Infinite Conquest win here today. On my way to pin Cobra now. My opponent's playing Airship, so I'm just gonna snap early because I don't want to play lots of games against Airship. I just want to get it out of the way. It's either win fast or lose fast. Do we play Gladiator against Airship, chat? Oh, that's true. Cobra's cracked, yeah? I would like the record to reflect that Orca is in their actual deck. Woo! Got him. Look! Oh my goodness! I've never seen that animation before. It's so good. Man, it's a damn shame we didn't draw Shager Cannonball. If we drew Shager Cannonball, we'd actually be in a really good spot, yeah? I think we're dead though, huh? Because this is +1 and then each of these are only +2, so I can't win the right. I mean, I can just count on them having nothing here. is definitely a play. I don't really want to play more games against them. Yes! Yes! I believe! Oh, baby. Oh, baby! 400% win rate! Cobra diff! Feel the Cobra diff, chat. Kneel before Cobra! Oh, baby. Ow, baby! I'm just gonna play around them having varying tech cards that stop my tech cards, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this now.
Power must be controlled.
Wakanda forever.
Oh no! I already used my Shang-Chi! How can I ever stop your Artem Zola? Please don't boomer snap me! I think our last turn rocks, chat. Cobra continues to be a part of every victory the deck achieves.
Victory.
500% win rate, Cobra. Snap da da. He can't keep getting away with it. Man, of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are certainly some of them. No!
Wakanda forever.
If I don't do this now, they could take my cannonball and screw with me. So I think I need to activate these now. Oh, should I just play the Cobra into the left to kill this Panther? Yeah, it's probably better. They have Cannonball that punches my stuff all around. They can Cannonball Cobra. Yeah, I think we're dead, actually. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was the soup. That was a, what's it called? Go right! Go right! Wait, I still win, yeah? No! Cobra! Cobra, why? Why, Cobra? No! Oh, Cobra! The ultimate betrayal! What a snake! Cobra finally had a chance to take our destiny into his own hands and declined. Cobra did it for the content. Yeah, I mean, I can't have a perfect win rate with the deck chat, otherwise it'll be everywhere, and we wouldn't want that. No! He was so young! Life comes at you fast sometimes, Chip. Yeah, do they have like an Agatha or something in their hand? They're playing real weird. No, Agatha would have played herself that turn, yeah? So long, friends. Kirby up to a 12. Kirby to a 12 with Joe Kesta's, like, unironically felt like one of her better modes. Oh! They controlled turn 6. Or turn 5. Agatha only controlled. It was Agatha. They just, they chose not to play her on 5. All right, we're 3-0. Do I have to start snapping and retreating appropriately with this pile of cards? Am I gonna pretend like I care?
Legendary.
Yes, you do. Fine. We'll try and play good Marvel Snap for the last two. Chance gonna twist my arm about it, I guess. I guess we can try and play good Marvel Snap. All right. We're 3-0. I'm gonna tap an ad roll now before it happens in the middle of round 4. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're gonna cope with Cobra some more when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We need to get Cobra into a best next roundup for the first time. Something like that. Which the new card, Joe Casta or Cobra? Asking the real questions. I'll run to the restroom while this rolls. BRB. Oh, baby. Guess who's coming for the demons, chat? Guess who? Oh! And the Kate Bishop arrows? Oh! Murder, we wrote. Gas me up, puppy. Gas me up. I think I'm gonna snap the Cobra Joe Casta. I've got Mercury Surge into Cannonball. I'll push the button here. Oh yeah, we're a Killmonger deck too. I forgot we're a Killmonger deck. Yeah, this is probably a very good matchup for us, unironically. Good night, my sweet prince.
I want the throne.
So this gives me 6 more in the center. Cubes! Yummy, yummy cubes! I love cubes, chat! I love cubes! Not my dad sent me a card image to use for our thumbnail for the deck. Hopefully we win the Infinite Conquest so we can use it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh! Graded cards are bigger there, are they? Very interesting.
This just in.
Get this taken care of. Neat. We do kind of still need to draw Killmonger. Oh, should we debris into the left? Yeah, that's a good call. Is it too late now? It might be too late now. Is it this? Are they an anti-deck? They might be an anti-deck with the Sentry. I'm a little worried about getting antied. I kind of want to do this. Oh my. Oh my. We gotta beat their copy of Cannonball. They have a demon as well, right? I don't think we can win. I don't think we can win if they have Cannonball. I think we just have to hope they don't have it. Otherwise, we'll go next. Yeah, we'll just play the cards. We're definitely not leaving. Oh, I did it in the wrong order. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, they had Merlin too, right? I forgot they had Merlin energy.
Oh, snap.
We lost that game, so we didn't find Cobra. That's true, you know. Hey, switch sides. Murder. Is that this, actually? I'd probably rather have an extra gladiator, though, yeah? Annie and Censure are the ones that screw us here. That's close. I'll go with the new card. Oh, I'm bricking a draw though, huh? Tubos, I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for the 10 years and 1 month. Welcome back. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm losing the left to Sentry alone is the problem. And I'm only tying the center. I'm just short points. What's our out? Our out is our opponent plays stats in the center, and that Gladiator pulls Viper out of their deck and gives us those stats. Yeah, so my surge jumps across here. I'm aware of that. Oh, but with the Titania, we're just cooked, right? Because there's no room for Viper. All right, I got 3 more shots here.
Breaking news.
All right, so this round is a free retreat for both sides. Next round is high stakes. So my opponent has 3 shots to win the game. Or has to win 3 in a row, has to win 3 times, and I have 3 shots to win against them, but I can take a mulligan on this one, because being 5-2 is the same as being 6-2 once we hit high stakes. No, I'm not snapping quite yet, I don't think. Killmonger would really help this matchup. We should add him to our deck, absolutely. Gladiator is a very high variance card in this matchup. I just kind of don't have much better plays. I guess I could play Fenris instead here. Sure. Freaking Lamaria chip. Oh, Fenris picks up their cannonball now too. Yeah, that's true. It's good with our Mercury. You think we're stappable? Yeah, probably. That's fair. The Killmonger draw makes it pretty stappable. This is a free retreat for them. They should only be staying if they think they're winning. Clog them on the left. The fuck does that mean? Is Goblin Mercury left? How does Goblin Mercury left do anything? No, stop it. I think we're probably dead to Sentry plus Viper, but I can't really play around that. Yeah, sending the Green Goblin across against an Annihilus deck is, like, pretty bad. Sentries. Nerf saving it from Shang-Chi here is pretty unfortunate for us. Yeah, I think we're just dead again. Jocasta ties right. Yeah, I mean, that assumes they don't put any more points of power there, right? Yeah, I played my Mercury to play to the out of drawing my cannonball. I think is what I needed to have happen. We put any amount of points on the right, and then we are dead. Yep. You can get to Tanya. No, Fenris is guaranteed to be highest power givers. Yeah, I think my snap was probably wrong. I probably should have let it kept floating at 1 and left myself to retreat. If we lose 2 more, I should have had 1 more chance there. I'm gonna put that one on me listening to Twitch chat. Should not have done that. The old chat snapperoonie. Hands up, man. Not perfect, but not terrible. I'll power up killed here. And then hope Mercury plus Cannonball can win one of the other two. Have to beat Sentry. No, Cobra can destroy the Void. And then we're hoping to draw Jocasta next turn, so we go Mercury, Jocasta. Well, I got my wish. Can Cobra kill the arrow? No, it's not one of your opponent's cards. Wait, an enemy created card here. No, this is my created card here. Is polymorph middle more power? Maybe? It's a YOLO play. I'm excited for Cannonball Center to have won it. I mean, if they played nothing center... And actually kind of close. Alright, one more game to draw Killmonger. There were polymorph hits that won that, yep. For sure. A few of them, actually. Cannonball would not have won, no. Cannonball would have sent the Titania across. That's nice. I think it's this. What do we think of this? There's a hazmat in their deck? Weird. Hopefully they Green Goblin Center. Oh, Fenris is getting back hazmat. That's bad for me, yeah? that bad for me. My original line won, yeah? No, it didn't, because their annihilus would still be center. Oh, the opponent's in chat right now. Yeah, that tracks. Oh, what a wonderful experience Infinite Conquest is. That's funny. They voted us at the start, so that tracks. Well, that was a fun set of games right up until it wasn't. Unfortunate that we bricked on Killmonger, what, like 6 games in a row? Amusing mix of cards, Joe Casta. Honestly, I think my big takeaway from playing Joe Casta so far is that unironically, Herbie has felt like the best payoff for her. So many of Herbie's modes are super useful when you get to use them a second time. Yeah, Herbie up to 12. Herbie giving you 2 extra energy, 2 turns in a row, or 2 turns over the course of the game. Even just getting to send 4 power between your other 2 lanes was really consistently good. Yeah, honestly, I think that's a good takeaway too. I think Shang-Chi is only okay at the moment. I mean, like, obviously you're gonna get wins with it sometimes, but in redundancy with Cannonball and Mercury, Shang-Chi was probably not very necessary. Yes, Herbie locking in his power is also very good with Jocasta, yeah. Like that. It was a fun one. Not bad, not JPG. How is Danger? She was fine. She's worse than Herbie. The 4 energy activate cards are just consistently pretty clunky. I think is my takeaway. Jocasta makes her a little bit less bad, but there's so many things you want to do on turns 4 and 5 that having to play a card like this on turn 4 or 5 is like a pretty big ask. I think is my takeaway. I feel like I want to try something with the Black Widow package, only with Herbie instead of the Stature Black Bolt Domino stuff. So let's take an ad roll, and I'm gonna noodle on this for a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We could noodle on end of turn, I suppose, too. None of the end of turn decks had particularly impressive stats this morning. There you go, look again over there as well. Hey, Steric, thanks for the 6.5 years. It's a long time. Welcome back. No car here in the best performing one is interesting. Not surprised to see Herbie after how he's felt with Jocasta. This build looks okay. Honestly, this build's probably better if we cut Mr. Fantastic for Herbie. Herbie's other clay enabler too. Do we do that? If we take this and we cut Mr. F for Herbie. Herbie's another one drop for Marvel Boy occasionally too. I don't hate it. Give you 2 1-drops with Jocasta. Technically could. Technically could. Although, hold on. Was there a Mobius in here? Realistically, I need a Mobius to play this, right? Yeah, it's Hammer Clea. I like Clea, so we're gonna keep her. Hydra and Black Cat both get powered up by fantastic arguments. You don't wanna cut them. Is Jocasta worth purely for investment? I mean, I think Jocasta is 100% the type of card where even if she ends up not being a meta staple now, she probably will be at some point in the future. She is a unique effect, and they're only going to add more activate cards to the game, not less.
Oh, snap.
Derax the Tabor, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Mobius is good for death too. I mean, this matchup's probably unwinnable. We're likely going to take a mulligan here.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, Wakanda's trying, but I'm probably supposed to go car into Invisible Woman, yeah? One drops in Mojo World is a liability with Killmonger. Thank you for telling me something I already know, gamer. Where else would you recommend I put my cards at? Should I put my cards with low power into Warrior Falls instead of Mojo World because this is a liability with Killmonger? Any other bits of wise and wisdom you'd like to impart upon me? Yeah, we tried. Honestly, closer than it should be. Maybe the Cobra deck should have had something that make points instead of danger. Yes, cutting the shit cards in the last deck for good cards was probably a good play. Generally speaking, you'll win more games if you play good cards instead of the bad ones that we play on stream for highlights. Hey, nice, Anonymous. Congrats on clearing through to Infinite. Playing against Aeroship here for those not looking at our opponent's deck size. Good stuff, good stuff.
Wind, aid my hand.
Mobius. Yeah, the opponent has basically a limited energy anyways. And Mobius actually makes it a little bit easier for them to put cards into Crimson Cosmos. These are both the same, yeah. This is 4, this is 4.
Opponent snap.
Yeah, but I don't really want to play any more games against Aeroship. Take your win. Sunspot is 5. No? Sunspot is 3 plus 1? Cool. Twitch chat ain't counting, not even once. Oh, I forgot their snap moved my card. That explains it. I was like, they've just played Shay? It's weird. Cool. Crimson Cosmos claims another victim. Hello, Robert. Oh, sweet. I can play a 2-drop into the White Hot Room. Start filling that up. I think we're in a good spot even if they fill White Hot Room here. Agree or disagree? Disagree. Disagree!
It's climb time.
Seven, 12, 16, 22. I tie the thing in the center. We could snap out there, Bob. No, I snapped already. We were the ones who snapped Bob in. Lost that 50-50 like nobody's business. What does this get me to? Gives me +4 on the right, and then another +3, just not remotely enough. Oh man, it's been a statue kind of afternoon since we got ghosted. What's the best deck to get 5 wins at Conquest? Okay, I have 2 tips that if you follow them both to the letter, you are guaranteed to beat Infinite Conquest. So listen up. Step number 1 is be lucky. Step number 2 is don't be unlucky. If you execute on these 2 things, I guarantee you will find success at Infinite Conquest. Has Super Adaptoid not been worthwhile to experiment with? That's like asking the question, is Shang-Chi worthwhile to experiment with? Shang-Chi isn't a card that you put in your deck to build your deck around. It's just not what the card does. I'll try and high roll a power double up here, I think. The thing you need to keep in mind is that if you have an 80% win rate in Conquest, your odds of 5-0ing Infinite Conquest are still only 1 in 3. 5-0ing, even if you are very good, is an incredibly high variance endeavor. Cool. Four, 8, we'll gain 10 over here. We'll gain 6 in the middle. I just choose to lose to be playing 2 cards. That's such a weird choice. I mean, outplayed, obviously.
Victory.
Ooh, did that go live? Did this go live with the rollover today? It did. Okay, cool. So there's no feature locations in Conquest, but the new featured location still has a chance to pop up. And a random activate card here for each player. Unfortunately, I cannot contest Mojo World because they could just snap my Hydro Bomb out. Is what it is. The number one thing the 14-day login wards has instilled in me is that a lot of people didn't understand that there's a difference between seasonal and regular collector's packs. Which honestly means I think it was a good addition to the game, because it means people understand the systems a little bit better now, hopefully. Copium. So she's gonna go to +4, +6, and he's only getting +4, so they'll lose the Monster Metropolis bonus. Oh, and they're not activating Theta. Danger Black Cat on the last turn. Yikes. I think the Black Cat draw beats us, unfortunately. No, are we good? No, we're not, because they're getting 11, and they're killing something. Yeah, wow, without the Black Cat, they're at 27. Close.
Oh, snap.
No feature location inside of Conquest, he says. Wake up, sheeple. Are you even watching what is currently going on your screen? You have fantastic art to give, Jordan. To be fair, there's not a lot of activates for it to give us, yeah. It's a pretty small pool. I was just thinking I really want a 1-drop. This is no longer end of turn, it is pigged. And then what do I want next turn? So do I make a rock here with Herbie? Or do I play to drawing Jocasta? I think I make a rock. It's close though. Well, we won that 50-50 at least. We got that going for us. Best draw. Absolutely our best draw. Absolutely. Very cooked. Theta's gaining 6 over there. I didn't even need the free Fantasticar chat. We're up by 5. It only gave us 4. They drew freaking Black Cat on the last turn again. They're very good at drawing the turn 6 Black Cat. Yes, if the opponent had snapped in that last game, I just play Havoc left, then we still win. It is exactly correct. I think I do this, and then I activate Herbie. It gets my hand size down smaller before the Adelan hits, and it makes me towards the raft as well. I could also do this, which loses me the Theta bonus this turn, but it means I could Joe cast a Herbie and Fantasticar next turn, which I think is worthwhile. Oh, right. They have a Mobius anyways. I guess that stops them from getting a Raft card. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Do I need extra energy next turn? I don't, which means I'd rather wait to use Jocasta in case I draw Invisible Woman and after Fantasticar can buff Marvel Boy. Anything I draw next turn I can play alongside Marvel Boy. And if we draw Invisible Woman first steps, I want to use Jocasta to activate her on the last turn. Oh, order! Order in the cart! I'm not out of line, you're out of line! Driving in my car, beep beep. Hope no one wrecks into me. Solid showing for Jocasta here. Feels good for the deck with less tech cards in it to get rewarded there in our mirror match. Too tall. Thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Legendary.
Legendary. Definitely on track to activate some cards this afternoon. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. We're waiting a turn. But I've done a whole lot of nothing so far, so decent chance this Mobius is gonna get them. I press the button.
Opponent snapped.
Ah, they're hella not negative. The wrong tech card. Unlucky. Unlucky, really. Oh, I forgot this was gonna overfill my hand. I forgot we were getting 2 Cleos. Well, that's awkward.
Minions to me.
Chances. I think there's a chance this wins the game. I don't know. I don't care. They get like Odin or Ghost Rider, I guess. Order. No, the order is right. I want to force the Havoc into the left, Gibbers. I think we're getting Odin on the left here though, so probably cooked.
Are ye worthy?
Alright, I need all their friends to show up in the same location. I need Gambit not to screw us. Oh my god! Oh my god, we won! We Oh baby! Oh man! Never doubted us for a second, chat. Never doubted us for a second. Titillating hella gameplay. I'd like to dedicate this game to everybody who puckered. Would not have been possible without you. Thank goodness there was not a coin flip on the screen. Certainly no RNG involved there. Masterfully outplayed if I do say so myself. Yeah, my PayPal must have finally cleared to bed. What luck? Certainly not here. Look at that tasty chunga. Who doesn't love a tasty chunga, gamers? Clea certainly loves a tasty chunga. Tacos! Like I've often said, chat, chimichangas are truly magical.
Avengers! Assemble.
Do you ever Herbie here instead of 2x Flames? Maybe? I don't know. I really like being able to contest the center. Never before has someone been so rewarded. Holy. Actually, is it like this? It could also honestly be, Fantasticar flames the center again, and then next turn we just go Theta Havoc, activate. I kind of don't hate this. And again, I'm only playing 2 cards here, because Theta only gets her end of turn if we only play 2 cards. This black cat's about to get discarded so many times. Couple 2, 3. Do you run out of max energy for Havoc? He only triggers 4 times here with Invisible and a Jocasta, so we'll have plenty. Fantastic Card is going to give +4 to Theta, Marvel Boy, and Havoc as well, though. Hopefully they feel safe on the right with Spectrum tying. Oh, I guess it's all face up. What are they beating me with here? It's some. I guess they can Spectrum plus something else. I mean, I think I'm in for the Boomer Snap, so. Dinner's ready. Come and get me. Yeah, some sort of living tribunal, maybe. I could see that. It's very possible. Like Iron Man Mystique stuff. Yeah, I could see that too. Honey. Of all the Boomer Snaps I've experienced, that is certainly one that's legally allowed. Okay, Boomer.
Victory.
Cool. Very, very cool. I feel like this is how Captain America would feel if he saw the state of our country currently. He'd be a little negative about it. All right, well, that brings us to 3-0 after some very skillful tactical gameplay. I think we're going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and when we get back, we're going to play some more of this. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate folks spending the middle of your week here with us, and I'll glad to. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Deck feels sweet. Yeah, I mean, end to turn stuff is super competitive. And Jocasta's a solid end to it. Ooh, James Ryan Merlin is cute. Man, this was such a good artist for them. So many of his pieces are great. Really, really fantastic Rage art there in the shop. Yeah, we looked at Jocasta's stats on Untapped a couple of times. None of them look particularly exciting. The Marvel Boy builds were largely performing better than the non-Marvel Boy builds. It's a fun Phoenix Force, but I have one of those that I already like. Someday the Hydro Stopper I'm waiting for will appear in my shop. Oh, you know, I think I forgot to pick up the Jennifer Kale yesterday, and I don't have a variant for her. That's sad. You're right. I totally remember that one being in my shop too. And I forgot I was missing a variant on her. That's really sad. It didn't occur to me when I looked at it. I was like, oh, that's a good piece of art too. It didn't occur to me that was the only variant that we have for her. You think there's a better one soon? Interesting. Mastery. Is it a Creative House pocket? I do like my anime ladies. All right. Round the 4th for Infinite Conquest, chat. Can we take her down? Here we go. Oh, that is a pretty good one. I like that. I like that one. Supposed to be up tomorrow. This is a good piece too, based on the Agatha All Along show.
Victory.
Man, tough fought 4th round of Infinite Conquest here. Well played to my opponent. All right, let's see if we can get an Infinite Avatar, eh? Dex busted. One more of those, and we'll be Gucci. Yeah, to the people earlier who thought I was joking about my be lucky and don't be unlucky comments to win Infinite Conquest, let this be proof of me living out my truth. It can take a minute to find a last round Infinite Conquest opponent because the system always pairs a 4-0 into another 4-0. So that way people are playing for the same pricing. Your call to action during the pauses changed my behavior to click the like buttons on the YouTube videos I've been enjoying. Nice. Yeah, that was the goal. Twas the goal. Gosh, Herbie or Invisible would both be pretty solid here. Oh no! Chad, I failed! Remember when I said don't be unlucky? I've now queued into destroy with my Marvel Boy deck. Maybe they're a Galactus deck. Yeah, maybe. Don't you dare. Don't you dare all go center. All right, thank you. How do we feel about locking in Herbie? Pretty good about it. I can also do this and set up Jocasta in the middle too.
Enough said, bub.
Fuck, if Bob jumps middle, I'm in trouble. But I also think I need to get lucky to win this game anyway, so I think I'm gonna stay. I think I'm gonna stay. Oh, they're just killmongering. Go center, go center, go center! Damn. I think we win that if the X-23 goes center. I want to talk about conquest game theory here for a minute. So obviously, I am behind tier and likely dead. However, this matchup is very bad for my deck. So I think if I have even the remotest chance of winning this game, I should absolutely stay and try and win 8 cubes. Because this matchup is so polarizingly bad for me. And I know that it feels bad to eat shit to a shitty tech card that should be nerfed more there and lose. But this is not a matchup where I'm going to win against their Shang-Chi Lady Deathstrike Killmonger deck by going long and snapping and retreating appropriately. I win this matchup by taking risks. Is the way we win it. And I know it feels bad to lose there, but it's still our best possible chance to come out ahead long term in the matchup is to take a risk like that there in that spot. Would I have won here if we played around Shang? I don't know that I ever play around Shang, because I have to beat Death, right? I needed to beat Death. My play beat Death in the center. If I didn't activate Jocasta, we would have been 21 in the center and we would have won. Yeah, I think we lost when the X-23 went right. I agree. We needed the X-23 to land center and then we win the game. But that just is what it is. Honestly, pretty happy with the fact that we were that close to winning there, despite the matchup being that polarizingly bad for us. Excited for them to be another Killmonger deck, but we absolutely snap here. Our opener is quite solid. I've been messing around with Slay the Spire again. Do you like that game at all? I actually think Slay the Spire is a good example of the original is much worse on average than the follow-ups. I think Slay the Spire kind of kickstarted the drafting, deck building, single player style games, and I think almost every other game I've played that comes after it is markedly better. They very, very clearly learned from the initial designs that Slay the Spire did. I don't think most of the better games that came after it could have been made without Slay the Spire existing first. But I wholly and fully believe that most of the ones that came after are better designs. I'll be interested to see Slay the Spire 2 is supposed to be happening at some point. I'll be curious to see how exactly that ends up looking. It's honestly very similar to how I talk about Marvel Snap, right? Like Marvel Snap's one of my favorite card game of all time, bar none at this point. But Marvel Snap, it wouldn't have been possible for Marvel Snap to be made without Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering coming first. This game in its current state is 100% clearly the result of decades of lessons learned into the industry. This game does not get made without lots of other games coming before it inside of the industry. Joe Caston's so good at driving the getaway car. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, Raggy! No, my car! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! We're Gucci, yeah? Super good? Cool.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. But it's playing an older deck list. Yep. Actually, I actually just looked up deck list for that one because I'm wanted to include it in my ultimate deck guide we're putting together for later this month. I think I'm aiming to get that out next week, perhaps. It's definitely not going to happen this week. We got a camping trip this weekend I got to get ready for. Are you going to add a Horde-style deck to the Roundup? I don't know that I expect dedicated Horde decks to be playable.
Oh, snap.
Also, the goal of the video is to talk about established, proven deck lists, so probably not. Yeah, I expect a lot of the Horde cards will be added. A lot of the Horde cards will be added to various existing decks. Bar's kind of scary. Alright, so I'm punting Bar Sinister. Driving in my car, beep beep. Losing Havoc said. All right, then anything I draw on turn 6, I can play alongside Mobius. Oh, I hate Gambit so much. Oh, I hate Gambit so much. If they Modoc here, they go to 25. I'm going to 3 and 8 is 11, 12, 13, 14. This beats Modoc left, which I think is what they do. Damn. Wait, what? Okay, boomer! Driving in my cars, beep beep. Hope no one wrecks into me. And I was beating Modoc left there, yeah? Which is like their best possible. My play would have lost to Modoc right by 1. No, we would have tied Modoc right and then lost the breaker. But I think they Modoc left here every time if they have it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, they added live stream rewind on Twitch for subs and turbo subscribers, right? New player features in 2025. It's a brave new world. And the angry snap back after losing an 8-cuber. Oh man, we have priority here, and I get to fucking flames the Dakin. How do you like your Dakin, chat? Do you enjoy him well done? Extra crispy. Nice pan-seared Dakin. That's unfortunate. Was that their best possible hit? It was their best possible hit. Yes, I'm gonna not play the bomb because I want to be able to draw Theta, or trigger Theta if we draw. I am so smart. SMRT. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Beep beep beep. Gosh, your hand sucks real bad, huh, Gamer? I could have won all 3. I didn't know. I didn't know winning all 3 was an option. Drive that getaway car, Joe Casta. Drive it good.
Victory.
All right. Let's see if we can slide our way up to the finals again here. Yep, one more. One small onto the breach.
Snap.
I'm gonna Clay here rather than Herbie because I want to start getting flames with Marvel Boy ASAP. Our free extra 1-drop, letting Marvel Boy crank his value to the max right away here. Well, at least the flames get me a 6-drop. Wong! What are you doing over there? Like a toxic surfer deck, you think? Could be. I'm in danger. Now, I wish I would have put Jocasta here. Is Super cooked here? And have any lines there to win that one? Just need bigger linear numbers. Yikes! I'm putting the Marvel Boy on the left because I'm losing that location anyways, and I don't want to take up space in the other two spots with him. Does Mobius have text in this matchup? Sometimes they're a Sarah deck.
Oh, snap.
So no matter what I draw next turn, I can play it alongside Theta. I think we're big enough. It's about as good of a spot as we're gonna get. I'm beating Odin, yeah? Bob is bigger than Mobius if you save it. Yeah, but if I didn't play Mobius and then I drew Jocasta, I wouldn't be able to play 2 cards because of Havoc locking my energy at 5. I think we're beating Odin. I didn't actually count. This is a vibes I'm beating Odin. We're -4, they're +6. So once I add 6 with Havoc +2 with Marvel Boy, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. They could also be Sarah on turn 6. Is another reason to play the Mobius. Nothing like a little vibes-based lethal.
Victory.
Who doesn't love a lethal vibe in the afternoon? Where did that Theta variant come from? My credit card. Oh, push the button. My hand's pretty good. This is probably a matchup where I'm supposed to wait and see how good or bad their hand is, but playing optimally is so boring. Is the opponent's deck all series 3 and below? Typically, sometimes they play like Sebastian Shaw. Usually if they have higher series cards, they're Usually if they have higher series cards, they involve... What's what I'm searching for? They involve random surfer cards. So, Klea's Flames are likely not useful here. However, they can be a second card for triggering Theta, which can be relevant. Thanks, Marvel Boy. Appreciate you. What a dick. Does he put it on the Machine Gun Gambit version? I don't know. They often play both.
Opponent snapped.
Oh shoot, I forgot Bob could move. Super dead to Odin, yeah? I gotta go ahead and give it to him. Just playing a sweet deck. I don't need any more infinite avatars, really.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
Press the fast forward button, Jeff. This is where I would put it if I had one.
Are ye worthy?
The broods are very worthy. We are not.
Are ye worthy?
Cranking up the jam. So, do a little bit of a wrap on the deck that we're playing while our opponent's animations play out here, and then our animations play out here. I actually think our type of deck that we're playing is a pretty exceptionally bad deck to try and play in Infinite Conquest. I know I always make the joke about you need to be lucky and not be unlucky to win 5 in a row. And while there's elements of truth to that, it's a high variance endeavor to win 5 in a row, regardless of what deck you're playing and how well you're playing. I think decks like this one that specifically have matchups that you lose at deck registration are some of the worst choices to play in Infinite Conquest, where you can't give up a win. They make your experience that much more high variance. What do I mean by lose at deck registration? I mean, this deck is probably never beating someone that registered Killmonger. And on top of that, it's also going to have an incredibly hard time against someone like our last opponent, who's a bigger deck than us, that doesn't care about Mobius and Mobius. So that's why the more popular builds of End of Turn are probably better suited for Infinite Conquest, because they played a wider range of tech cards, right? Like, they would have Juggernaut to mess up our last combo decks game plan. They play Stardust typically to mess up things like Hela, etc. They're not in on the Marvel Boy plan, so they don't just get Killmonger. And to wrap on, let's share some stats here really quick for Joe castings. I think this still makes a good highlight. We had some good games, and it's worth showing some stats here. So if we look at the better performing Joe Casta Invisible Woman decks that have 200 plus games, we actually see one that this is the one that we're playing here, and this is the tech card one. This is we changed one card, right? I added Herbie over Spider-Ham, and Herbie is absolute. Sorry, I bumped my thing there. Wow. Herbie is absolutely a card you want to be playing in this core. This build has Herbie. That's what's right. Herbie. One of my takeaways for Joe Casta is Herbie is one of his absolute best pairings. If you want to play Joe Casta, play Herbie. But I'm not surprised to see this build have a higher win rate. I also think it's worth calling out that, like, these particular stats I'm looking at are ladder stats, and if you like how this deck plays, like you're like someone like myself, and you really like Clea as a card, I think this deck is competitive. It's better suited for the ladder or Deadpool's Diner or something that's best of one, where when you hit a bad matchup that's polarized not in your favor, you can just leave and it's not detrimental, right? Like, I think this archetype is assuredly competitive, but it's just tough to go 5-0 with an Infinite Conquest because you can't give up any losses in that format. You can't just say, oh, I hit the Killmonger matchup, I can bounce now and just, like, give up my 1 cube or 2 cubes because the Killmonger deck stabbed me and I didn't realize it was the Killmonger deck or whatever. In Infinite Conquest, when you hit the Killmonger deck in your match, in your game number 5, like we did during this set, you just lose, then your Infinite Conquest run is over with the deck. All right, so I need to run to the restroom, and we need to take an ad break. And I think when we get back, I want to do. We had a lot of cards released this month, and I don't want to do a full series 4 or 5 card tier list. But I think I want to do. We've done this in the past. I think I want to do a month in review tier list where I think I want to do a month in review tier list where we take all 11 of the cards that dropped this month, and then we drop them in a tier list. We talk about where they've ended up at after we've had a chance to play with them a little bit. So have an advert. We're gonna talk about all this month's releases in a concise format when we return. BRB. Yes, pictures, snap cards, folder. close out Snap-a-Lap here as well. So get the untapped tracker. What do we want to do for tier list categories, chat? We want to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Must buy. Playable. Good. Playable. Needs buff. Needs rework. What do we think of those? Do you want a tech card tier? All right. Let's get our scene set up. That's almost close to what we want. Put me up over here, mayhaps. You put me in the down over here. I think you're putting me down over here. It hides Warlock to start, but he'll be unhidden momentarily. I think I like it. Warlock should be hidden with what they've done to him. Yep. Probably. Probably. I think that looks good. What does it look like when I put all the cards in it? That's the next question. These are not tiers for these cards. These are me. This is me getting sizing for things. So I don't have to do it in the middle of the video. There's your thumbnail. Yep. Hey, at least I remember to do this before we started instead of after. This is how the sausage gets made, gamers, right here. Right here, right now. Oh, perfect. Now we can put me up over here. Look at that. Look at that. It's like I've done this before. So when someone's walking into the stream right now, like, what did I miss about Andy, Jeff? Tell me, Jeff. Coolio. All right. Screenshot taken, posted to Reddit. Farming rage as we speak, Hogland. How could you mislead these poor Marvel snappers? Should I turn my ring light on? Pretend like there's proper lighting in my basement. We had 11 different cards released for Marvel Snap in September, and today's video is going to attempt to answer the question I get asked constantly around new card releases. Jeff, what's worth buying and why. So we're going to talk through where these cards have ended up at in their first few weeks of gameplay and give you my opinions, as well as mixed with some data anecdotes on which things are good, bad, or otherwise. Let's kick things off with our season pass card for September, Viv Vision, who actually already had a single point of power given to her. I think the absolute highest I could put Viv Vision is in the playable category. She has a home inside of a number of Silver Surfer decks. However, it's hard to really know from a pure data perspective, is Viv making those decks meaningfully better, or is that just the place where she's least bad, where people can get her weekend missions done? My gut says she's somewhere towards the bottom of playable or top of needs buff. I had been talking about before they buffed her to 3 how I wouldn't be surprised to see her go as high as 4. We had seen her in data mines with that much power before she released, and they ultimately ended up pulling her down. I think I would err on the side of dropping her here and say, unless you absolutely want to be playing the kind of hand buff style Silver Surfer deck, I think she's an easy skip for a lot of people. If you're a free-to-play player who missed her last season, I would not make her a high priority pickup. Our other season pass card, our super season pass card / already in series 5 pools for free-to-play player, Sparky. I'm gonna say Sparky is a really good boy. I think Sparky is the best move enabler Second Dinner has released since Anya and Madam Web came out. The fact that his activate ability makes it so he cares specifically about the last card that moved as opposed to played gives you a ton of flexibility in how you're relocating your cards around the board. Sparky breathed a new bit of life into Hercules, letting you consistently trigger him 2 turns in a row, and he's spawned this living tribunal variation of move that's quite powerful and consistent since Sparky dropped. Our first weekly release, Moira, she at a minimum is playable, but honestly, I think I would err on the side of good with her. Destroy has kind of risen up in popularity and has had consistently good stats, and a number of the Destroy builds that are having success are playing Moira. She obviously very powerfully can give you 2 copies of Death that are basically free there, and with the extra energy from X23, if she doubles up your copy of Null, she can give you Null in 2 different slots, and she's a cheap card that helps enable Death when you end up blowing her away. You can also do more fringe off-meta stuff, like comboing her with Victoria Hand and Fire Hair and other stuff, but Destroy is definitely her primary home at the moment. Let's talk about our Series 4 cards from the start of the month. Awesome Andy. I think Andy's probably a similar power level to Viv Vision, maybe a little bit below her. So I think if I'm putting Viv in the needs buff category, I would slot him in there too. The asterisk here is Jocasta, who we're going to talk about in a minute, did just release, and she in theory makes Andy a little bit better, but at face value, he's kind of just a 2/6 with some restrictions around him, and Lizard is a card that kind of fills a similar role and hasn't been playable in recent memory, and I think Andy has a lot of those same issues where he's just not giving you enough stats or having a big enough impact on the game for 2 energy a lot of the time. He's competing with other powerful 2 energy cards in the metagame, things like Herbie, especially alongside Jocasta, Merlin, Surge, and others that you'd much rather be playing out for those 2 points of energy. Omega Sentinel. I think Omega Sentinel is actually a pretty serviceable card. She's been seeing some play inside of Ajax decks because she's an Afflict tool. She lurks very clean with Jocasta. The primary downside to Omega Sentinel is that 4 energy activate cards can be a little bit clunky because you have to play them out on turns 4 or 5 typically, which is a very turn that has a big demand for your energy curve. But the fact that she can reach over and hit lanes that aren't her own, always hitting the highest power thing, makes her a pretty unique effect that also has some synergies you can deck build around. Jocasta is our most recently released card, so I'm not quite going in order here, but I'm gonna put her up in playable here as well. Like I mentioned, I think she's reasonable with Omega Sentinel, and then Awesome Andy makes it a little bit better. The card I've been most impressed with Jocasta alongside, though, is definitely Herbie from last season. Being able to double Herbie a second time and get up to 12 points of power for a 2-drop. It works very well with his other modes, giving extra power, energy as well. Jocasta's also been putting up decent stats inside of the Invisible Woman end of turn deck. She works well reactivating both Invisible Woman first steps and the Fantastic are there. Danger. None of the stats on Danger are particularly good. The fact that she destroys completely at random makes her incredibly high variance and frequently easy to play around. I think she's definitely similar to Awesome Andy, where at a minimum, I expect her to get another point of power at some point, and I'm not even sure that that's enough to make her good. Jim Hammond's Human Torch. I think Jim is quite good, but also not super critical in a lot of his decks. I think the only deck I've played with Jim Hammond where I'd be like, you absolutely have to have Jim Hammond is the Shuri Fallen One combo deck. Really feels like it was kicked up to the next level with Jim Hammond Human Torch being added to the game. He's another 1 energy payoff like Sunspot that rewards you for having lots of extra energy. I've also really enjoyed him in various Wiccan and even sometimes alongside Merlin or Agamotto for those energy bursts, but he's definitely not a must-have card in those non-Fallen One decks. But I think if you have him in your collection, you can get plenty of play out of him in a few spots. Bastion. Bastion was tested in a lot of different spots, and ultimately the only place where he's had really solid metrics is alongside Victoria Handstuff. That being said, I think Victoria Handstuff is very reasonable. I think he's either the top of the playable category or bottom of good. I think I'd err on putting him here because in my anecdotal experience, while he's good with the Frigga Victoria Handstuff, I don't know that I would describe him as you have to have this card to play Victoria Handstuff, because there's so many good options for cards you can play in that core. I think if you need to budget him out, it's like not really a big deal. Warlock. He's just not good. It is such a big cost to skip your entire turn or part of your turn. He distributes his discounts completely at random, and then to top it all off, his effect also gets completely shut off by Mobius, which is a commonly played tech card. I think your ceiling needs to be higher than Warlock's ceiling is when you have this risk of getting shut down by a common tech card. His best pairing is with She-Hulk stuff, which those decks are fun. She-Hulk's one of my favorite cards in Marvel Snap. I think he makes a number of them better. My personal favorite was a Warlock Wiccan She-Hulk deck that you can put a highlight of linked on the deck highlights down below, but I think that deck is only okay, and She-Hulk's a card that's definitely felt a little bit long in the tooth, wear and tear on it as the metagame has developed. Super Adaptoid. I'm going to be honest, I don't know that I have a spot in these 5 categories to put Super Adaptoid. I'm going to drop him here at the bottom for now, and let's talk about why. Super Adaptoid is a card that's similar to Super Skrull in that I think the only time I would expect Super Adaptoid to be playable is when the metagame is so narrow, I'm not going to have fun playing Marvel Snap anyway. So he's a tech card that like takes your opponent's activate stuff, but if that's relevant, it means you're playing into a bunch of activate all the time, and that means you're probably playing against the same decks all the time, which just isn't fun. And maybe at some point in the future, you know, activate will have enough activate effects in Marvel Snap where you're happy to have this in a variety of matchups, and it's like an Enchantress or Shang where it comes up often enough that sometimes you reach for it. But this is the first card that's released since they started doing snap packs where I didn't buy him on the day he released because I'm just genuinely not going to play him anywhere. I don't think any of the activate decks that currently exist are powerful enough to be worth playing a polarized card like Super Adaptoid into, and they're definitely not popular enough to justify it either. Was this useful? If you enjoyed this roundup and you're watching it on YouTube, make sure you tap the like button. I would love to hear in a comment down below if you enjoy this smaller update when we have a bigger series of card releases when I haven't quite had enough time to do a full Series 4 or 5 tier list. This gave you a better idea on how to best spend your collector tokens, what are your valuable resources in Snap. I'd appreciate you letting me know. As always, I appreciate everybody that makes it all the way through to the end of the video. Make sure you smash that like button. If you happen to be new here, subscribe to the channel. Show us another Marvel Snap game news updates, card tier lists like this, and other deck roundups in the future. Thanks, folks. Good, clean one shot. Oh, I forgot to check. Was that 8 minutes? Is that long enough for me to put YouTube ads in it? I think it was 8 minutes. I'm such a bad YouTuber, chat. 10 minutes and 28 seconds. I'm so rambly. Just gotta trust that I like to talk. Coolio. If you want to re-reference that or you came in the middle, it'll be up on the YouTube channel. I'm gonna make a thumbnail and throw it up there here soon, but this is my where we're at. Honestly, I guess I could have put this in the video too, but I think a seasonal releases that look like this really just hammer home how solid second dinner's card designs have been lately. Like half of our cards being playable or good, none of them being absolute must buy. So you could even skip all of them if you're happy with the cards that you have. Yeah, I think ideally you want this category to be mostly empty. I think having a bunch of playable and good cards where players can pick and choose how they want to spend their resources based on the types of decks they enjoy playing, and even all of these are pretty close. Like Warlock is a card I was ready to give up on, and then we found that Wiccan Warlock build, and I was just like, oh, this is sweet. It's playing a bunch of cards I like, and I'm super happy with it. If you bought Warlock and you were also disappointed, you didn't see that list. I think it was yesterday morning. Everybody thinks they want Power Creep Relaxing. I agree. I think the last couple of months, like I mentioned a few times, I think Marvel Snap is just literally in the best spot it's ever been, and I'm super happy with how the team's been doing and how their balance passes have been, and just basically everything. I think the couple of sore points are not things they're actively doing. It's like a lack of things like we need a little more client stability from random disconnects, although there's been less of those lately, thankfully, and like the rotator in the shop needs a tune-up. Yeah, if you're looking for the Warlock video, I think it was Tuesday morning's highlight on the Jeff Hoagland channel. So, usually speaking, I don't think must-buy cards are usually strictly overpowered so much as they're cards like, they're like Merlin, where, like, they could go in... I think Merlin's the most recent example of a card I'd classify as a must-buy. It fills a very specific role that no other card in the game fills, and it takes that role in a bunch of different decks. Yeah, my must-buys are things like Merlin and Nico, Kate Bishop, stuff like that. I really don't think there's that many must-buys, which is why it's funny. Every time I put out a tier list like this talking about nuance and stuff and how you should buy your cards, I always get a bunch of sweaty fucking nerds that complain in the comments. They're like, I like a literal comment I've gotten most of the time is like, if you're not gonna tell me I'm supposed to buy anything, why don't you just say nothing's worth buying? Because just like the concept of they're supposed to play their card game for fun and they should figure out what they find fun and then make good choices from there is just so foreign to them. They just want to click their brains off and be told by the talkie box man on the TV that these things will let them win more, so they should buy them. So funny. All right, gamers, it's 3:30. We've been live for about 7 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. Tomorrow we're gonna do a new game in the morning. So there's I've been doing some indie games lately. I had another one reach out to me here. So tomorrow morning we're gonna be trying out a deck building drafting game called Recesses. It's on Steam, and I think it's currently on sale for like $3. So it's if it's sweet, it's definitely, you know, it's like It's like half a Marvel snapback or a third of a Marvel snapback. So yeah, it actually looks very amusing. I have the store page. I have the store page up somewhere. Yeah, they're currently it's normally $5 and it's normally $5 and it's half off for the Steam fall sale for like $2.50. And it's got a bunch of positive reviews. So I haven't dug into it yet. We're gonna start the stream with a couple hours of this tomorrow as a sponsored segment, and then we're gonna play some Snap after again is my plan. So appreciate everybody hanging out through the end. If you missed any of that tier list, will be up on the Hooglandia Snap channel. We'll see you around again tomorrow, hopefully. Peace, folks.